Hello everyone, I'm Jaspellior and this is Waffles! Hi! Hi, I hope you're having a really great day today. I am exhausted. I'm having an exhausted day, but it was a really fun one, so I'm glad to be here and able to chill and wind down with all of you tonight with some more Mass Effect 2! Mass Effect 2! Dirge! I love it. Time to affect some Mass 2. Definitely nailed it. You got it. Cousin Octavia, hello, welcome in. I hope you guys are having a great day today. Star Saber, hi. Thunderman, hello. Nico Tico, what's up? How's it going? You just noticed Nihilus in the art. Oh, Dirge, isn't it perfect? It's so good. It's so good. Ferris did an incredible job inserting a lot of cool Easter eggs and little inside jokes from different streams and games that I've played across these many streams. So I love it. I love it to pieces. Hello, Toto. Ritoto, how's it going? Hello. I am so sorry, Toto, that I didn't get home any sooner. I was not able to fulfill my side of, it's not a deal per se, but like, we were talking about me getting something for you and I didn't have a chance to do it yet. So, after this I'll do it, or tomorrow morning. Whew, I am pooped, you guys. Ooh, so tired. I have not walked this month in a year. I walked so much today. I was like non-stop on my feet all day today, but it was a really fun day. You're good, just doing your photography work while listening to me. Thank you, Nico. Thank you. I am pumped. Today's been a good day. It's been a really nice day. Like I said, a very exhausting one, but it just kind of, what started off as like errands and like dentist appointments turned into impromptu shopping and wandering around Manhattan and just like having a nice chill day, but still getting stuff done. So it was like productive and fun at the same time. I haven't like just had a day out in the city in well over a year. So it was nice. It was really good. We have plenty of time. Okay, good. Sounds good, Toto. Whew. I know you said you need to get more yarn anyways, so yes. Tomorrow morning. I'm gonna do my best to get you some measurements. Dentist appointments are a thing again. Yeah, so Dirge, dentist is the only medical appointments that I've like made since the pandemic started. I went to the dentist. They weren't open for ages and ages, and then when they finally were, the thing is, like, I had something I really wanted to see a dentist for, like, right as things were shutting down, and I was like, I don't know if it's possible to like get it here before we knew like how severe everything was, and they closed, and we set an appointment for like the summer, and so then I had like an appointment in the summer, and I had like a couple appointments over the early winter, the 2020 side of this winter, and then I just went for a cleaning today. So it was like, dentist, it's a thing as long as your dentist is being careful, and most dentists, I'm sure, are, as medical practitioners, like they kind of have to be. And I think also a lot of dentists have been a bit salty because they haven't really been taken as seriously as essential workers as some of the other medical practitioners have been, which, like, no judgment call on any medical practitioner, but I think they're all fairly essential. They're medical, for one. But yeah, so it's just, I've had a really good experience going to the dentist during the pandemic. So I'll leave it at that. Hey, Ferris. Hello. Welcome in. If you go to the dentist, you have to gargle hydrogen peroxide, or at least swish. Yes. Is that what it is? I've definitely had to swish. So they take your temperature when you first come in. They like ask you to wash your hands, and they take your temperature, and then, at least at this dentist that I go to, and then they have you swish this like blue thing that really froths up for 30 seconds, and they have a timer and everything. And then I make sure I put my mask back on when I'm not being seen. So like if I have a hygienist or the dentist doctor in with me, and they're like doing something actively, like with my teeth, of course I can't wear my mask, but like if they step out or they're like, oh, you know, the dentist will be in soon, I just put my mask back on just to try to keep things as like limited exposure as possible. But they should all be having the air running. And I think they keep rooms idle in between patients, at least if they have the space for it. So thank you, Ferris. Yeah, me too. Me too. Your dentist is great. Oh, good. I felt super safe too, Toto. And like my dentist too, every time we go, we talk about the vaccines, we talk about masks. We ended up talking about the interview, as she called it, the interview, about the royals, the ex-royals. Oh my gosh, what is that bug? What the heck are you? It just flew right on my nose. Wow, okay, if that's not a sign that spring is here, you guys, spring is here. I've got bugs flying around now, just one bug, but it went right to my nose. Oh my gosh, what a startle. Oh man, today's been a weird day for you, Ferris. Oh, interesting. High highs and low lows. Oh gosh, what a roller coaster. I hope that the low lows aren't really, really devastating. And I hope that the high highs help you coast with the low lows. Gosh. You're gonna get vaccinated within the next 2 weeks. Toto, that is really, really exciting. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have no idea when I'm gonna be vaccinated because I am not eligible. I'm watching the bug. I'm watching you. Don't come near my nose again. You want to know how to watch the interview. You haven't found a way yet. Is it like just on Paramount Plus or something? That's like all I keep hearing now. It's like exclusive on Paramount Plus. I have no idea. I just caught up on recaps from like news articles that were posted. And from my dentist, because she just seemed to know everything. She's like, I was like thinking this earlier, but I feel like my dentist, as a source of like information, would be super good friends with Jess Shepherd. I just think that like they would very much get along and like have a nice like coffee every morning. She's the greatest. I really, really love my dentist. Teacher's probably getting the jab within a month. Dirge, yes, yes. Oh, that's a win. That's so nice to hear. Good luck. Good luck. Gosh, I hope we're all able to get the vaccine soon if we haven't already. Deathbender, hello, hello, hello. Spring is here. Meanwhile, you'll be walking to school in 5 hours because there will be too much snow. Walking to school because there's too much snow? Wait, Legion. Does that mean the roads are closed so you have to walk? Do you have snowshoes? Is that a thing? Can you like have snowshoes as part of your school equipment? Because first off, that's actually kind of cool, but I know Ferris does snowshoeing. I haven't done it myself, but I've heard it's tough. I heard it's like tough on the muscles. Give us the rundown on the interview. I honestly don't know enough to be able to share it, Toto. I don't know enough. I just heard some of the same things from my dentist that as I had heard on the news articles that I had read, namely the gasp moments, the very dramatic moments. And my dentist had a really good perspective because she's like, you know, you hear things either way. You hear people who have very strong opinions, like one way or another. And she just kind of takes it and is like, it's interesting to see how many people care. And I liked that perspective on it, like that kind of like observer's perspective of like, it's really interesting to see who first off is affected by this, who's most affected by that news, and like who isn't. And she said the people who are more affected, aka the people who are like from Britain, who like pay to have like royalty, generally were the ones who had a lot stronger opinions, while the people who did not, say Americans, kind of treated it more as like celebrity drama, which is very, very interesting to kind of like see that perspective divide. Source of gossip. My dentist. We take what we can get, right, Death? We take what we can get. That's what Jess Shepherd knows and lives by. Oh, man. It's a beautiful day today, so you went for a walk. Castle! Castle, I'm so glad to hear that. Me too. Me too. And then I walked more than I've walked all year, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now. Like, I'm pretty sure I've got a blister on both feet, and like my knee is like feeling it, and like it's like gotten a bit creaky. I just need to walk a lot more. But as I'm saying, a bug landed on my nose like just now. Spring is here. Spring is here. So we're going to be doing more walks outside. Hopefully there'll be a lot nicer weather coming. I heard tomorrow and Friday here at least is supposed to be really nice, like 60s. That's choice weather right there. Oh, good evening to everyone. Good evening, Mira. Good evening. You're in the very low risk group. Me too, Ferris. I think by the summer is when I'm expecting it as well. So we're in good company, you and I, Ferris. Good company. And as long as I think that the people who need it more get the vaccine and we stay cautious and careful and considerate, I think things should work out okay. Fingers crossed. We can try. We can keep each other accountable. Snowshoeing is definitely tough, but good exercise. Excellent. You don't think your knees would accept it today? Dirge, I didn't think my knee was going to accept walking today. I made it home, though. I made it home. I hardly limped. Good things. We'll see how it feels tomorrow when I have to do more walking. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's way too dangerous for driving, Legion. Because salt will solve that. Oh, when it, like, melts things? Yeah. We have a lot of salt here, too. Like, they just put salt everywhere. And then, snow that melts then freezes, and then it turns into black ice, and it gets really scary. Really scary. You went for a run today. Nice, Toto. Ooh. Walk more. I know, Castle. The only places I walk to right now are the grocery store and the post office. I hardly ever go for walks for fun, but now that it's going to be nicer weather, I'm hoping to do more walking for fun. I'm really glad, Castle, that you got to go on a walk today. And Toto, that you got to go on a run for today. Like, that's so fun. It's so nice to know that the weather is turning for a lot of us, and it's going to help us just hopefully stay more active and not feel so cooped up. I feel cooped up anyway. That's why I play so many video games. It's like a chance to get out of this room. You don't even use salt here. It gets too cold. Oh my gosh, Mira. Wait, I had no idea. There's like a threshold point where salt is no longer helpful. I guess that makes sense, because what salt does is it lowers the freezing point. So if it lowers the freezing point, but the weather, the ambient temperature is already that cold or lower, then it's not gonna help, would it? It wouldn't help at all. Ugh. Minnesota got the first rain of the year after 60 degrees the day before. The first rain of the year? It's March! Death, it's March. Is that normal for Minnesota, or is that a sign of spring? Because April showers bring May flowers, and something about the Ides of March. I don't know. I don't know how that goes. Oh my gosh. If the slated sludge just freezes over, you get dangerous ice. Yeah, and that's scary to fall on, and it's scary to drive on, because like black ice you can't see. It's really difficult to see against dark pavement. Oof. -10 is the temp you go by for no help from salt at all. Wow. We don't really reach those temperatures here, especially in the city, because the city here, because there's so much pavement and it's so gray and it just traps so much heat, it's typically at least 10 degrees higher Fahrenheit than it is outside the city. So like you just go into any part of the city and it's like, oh, it's warm, it's balmy, as compared to wherever you were before, even if it's cold out. Minnesota is bipolar. You've had snow in May before. Oh, that's understandable. That's totally understandable. Where I went to school for college, it snowed on my graduation, and that was in late May, and they're like, yeah, it usually snows. It usually snows. That was also a very odd weather place, though. Very odd, like, fluctuations. We also nearly had a tornado once, and that was bizarre, but the wind was like 70 degrees and it was very warm, and we had like a fallen tree branch and somebody dragged it around campus, and then they had like 500 kids chanting behind it. It turned into a cult for the night. The cops were called. It was wild. It was very, very wild. I went to a weird school. It's a wait and see moment now. All right, well, fingers crossed, Death, that it's a positive outcome. You're watching the storm bending the trees as you listen to me. Nico, oh my gosh. Well, hopefully it's not going to be a tornado for you. And remember, if a tree falls, like if a tree branch falls down and you pick it up and start dragging it, but then people start following you, make sure they don't chant. Otherwise, the police are going to come. Somebody's going to call the cops on you, and you don't know what's going to happen after that. I don't think anybody was charged. I don't think they could have. It was literally just like disturbing the peace, but it was a really, really weird day. They made t-shirts. They made t-shirts about it. So like, I don't know. I witnessed it. I didn't take part. I witnessed it. That was one of the most memorable moments of my college experience. They sprinkle tiny rocks everywhere for grip. Ooh, like gravel. Okay. really helps because with each person walking on them, they embed more and more into the hard-packed snow. That is a good thing, right? That's not like a sarcastic, and then it just becomes ice. No, I can see how that would really actually help. Especially because I watched somebody fall. Like, I was walking down the same path, and like, I went over it fine because I kind of knew where the ice was. And I watched somebody like right behind me fall on it, and it was horrifying to see. And like ever since then, I've kind of been really, really cautious about where I walk and try to walk on the parts that are not packed down. Even if it means like I have to get like ankle deep in snow, it's probably going to be more powdery and less slick, rather than like the part that has been packed. And especially here in the city where, you know, you have so many people, first off, walking on the sidewalks. You have a lot of the snow being just pushed up to the curb because it's not like it's gonna, you know, really melt or drain into the ground. It's just gutters and sewers. And then the other part is that we have perpetual shadows in some places. I think there's like a heat map of New York City, and you can just see the streets that never, ever, ever see the sun. It's really, really bizarre, but because of the way that the roads are narrow and the passage of the sun and how tall some of the buildings are, the sun just never hits certain sidewalks, and those are the ones that end up freezing. Like I was out today, there was still snow. It was black snow. It was black, you never want to see it, but it was there and it was very slowly melting. Whew. Ice spiked shoes. I've seen those. They look scary but effective. Like cleats? Like cleats but really sharp. I had an amazing academic experience. I mean, I don't know about that, Nico. It was definitely an iconic one though. Iconic. Oh man. It is good. Okay, cool. Until spring sets in. Oh shoot, day melt, night freeze. That sounds rough, Mira. That sounds rough. Thankfully, by the time spring gets here, we're typically done with snow. It's more about rain. That's kind of when you get the 2-minute torrential downpour and it kind of floods things, and then like half an hour later it's fine. But again, that's just because there's very, very few places for the rain to go. So when it all comes down at once, all the gutters get like clogged up from trash. It's gross. If you come to visit New York City, just try to keep that in mind, that like there's trash everywhere. This is a very trash city. Love it. It's filled with trash. But it's especially worse during the rains. And the snow kind of traps it too. So just careful. Winter is probably a better time to visit. Summer's hard because of the smell. But we deal with it. Hey JCB, welcome back. You came in at an odd time. I'm like talking about how New York City smells. The ice cruncher on your cane. That sounds really, really scary, Darj, for sure. But also effective. Buildings aren't tall enough for that to happen. Where you are, Mira? Oh, yeah. They shouldn't be tall enough for that to happen. And the thing is, they keep building taller and taller. Like, there's a lot of drama going on in New York City about, like, these construction sites going up so quickly that people don't have a chance to be like, no, you can't do that. And then the buildings are already built and they're like, well, too late, we already did it. Better to ask forgiveness, right? And then the buildings are just built there, and then they're like blocking light at Central Park. Wild. Like, definitely if you're interested in going down rabbit holes, check some of that drama out, because that's something else that Jazz Shepherd would really enjoy. Speaking of, I'm going to get started with the game. We're going to do this. We're playing Mass Effect 2 tonight, you guys, and we're talking a lot of gossip, and we're going to have a lot of Omega times in the afterlife, that lifestyle arena, as I keep calling it, because I think it's a really catchy phrase, and it means essentially nothing. So we're going to keep on with that. Let's do this. Thank you, Pretzel. You worked in the Newark for nearly 2 years. No, you're not ready for... There's no hell you are not ready for now. Wow, JZB. Wow. Well, good for you. I hope you never have to deal with another hell like Newark. Cal would be right at home. It's true. I think Cal kind of deserves to be in New York City. He would love it here. He would thrive. He would thrive. And people would think he's really cool. At your first national for athletics, you pranked your coach. Oh, wow. That sounds really memorable and also weird, Nico. We've got so many, like, weird stories to share. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. It's Mass Effect 2! It's Mass Effect 2! Alright, here we go. We're gonna try resume. Fingers crossed that this works. Yesterday, what happened when I pressed resume is, twice when I tried this, the game crashed. That meant that it's either a problem with pressing resume or the save file got corrupted. So I'm going to press resume and see what happens here. This is going to be our empirical test to see if something different happens or if the same thing happens. It looks like our save file had been corrupted. I think the resume action is fine. We're just going to have to make sure never to go back to that save file again. Oh my gosh. You didn't have to go back up before your group left. Oh my gosh. Dersh. Oh my gosh. Wait, you didn't have time to go back up. Wait, is that what you're saying? Oh no, Dersh, that's so rough. Oh. Have I recruited? I have recruited some JZB. So we recruited the Archangel, whom I correctly guessed yesterday as our very own Garrus. Yay! And then, we also recruited this guy called Zaire or something. I haven't talked to any of them yet. We've got Jacob. We have Miranda. Let's see. We can choose loadout. Zaid. So you got this guy. He's also got cool scars on his face, but I think he might be a little too chill with being hostile towards others. I think his empathy. I haven't really talked to him too much yet, but he seemed to have no qualms about hurting his mark right in front of me. I don't even know what his mark did, but he didn't seem that bothered or fazed by what he had to do, which was thankfully not kill him, because I didn't want to see that in front of me. I have to kill enough people in this game. But he strikes me as a person who, like, shuts off his empathy. So we'll see if he has any. We'll see if he has any at all. Miranda, she's cool. She's very cool. Like, actually, she is the definition of cool. So pretty. She's so pretty, you guys. She's like the Yennefer of space. She also distrusts Jas Shepherd, but keeps saying, like, I'll follow your orders. But, like, I don't know. I think she's an ice queen that we can see if her heart melts. And then we have Jacob, and Jacob is very trustworthy and honest and open, and he made me realize that I can actually trust my crew members, my teammates here, my squad. I can trust my squad in Mass Effect 2. I was not able to trust my squad in Mass Effect 1 in terms of, like, combat. So I'm going to be doing a lot more with Jacob, I think, because he's going to help me guide. I think Jacob's going to be the one to teach me how to work as part of a team in this game. So we're going to stick around with him for a bit. There's Garrus. He also has some really, really nifty scars now. Unfortunately, the injury that did that to him, we saw right in front of our face, right onto his face. Poor Garrus. But I'm so happy that he's back on our team. He's really grown up. He's gotten more mature. He has true grit now, you guys. And he was trying to do good and was going about it in a way that was unconventional for sure. Can't say how effective it was because I don't actually know what he was trying to do, but he seemed to piss the right people off. So, yeah, we'll see what kind of assets he can bring nowadays. You know, it's been 2 years since the last time I worked with him. And it seems like a lot has changed. So it's going to be interesting to kind of catch up. He said that he would tell us the whole story if we got out of there alive, and we did. So, yeah. Garrus! Hey girl, how's it going? How's it going today? Oh my gosh, wild. This is honestly wild. So I think before we talk to anybody else, I want to go back to Omega. Because... Kelly, do I have any messages?
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you, Kelly. We'll check this new message. We'll probably read something in the codex because I want to start with at least like one thing in the codex every time we play this game just to whittle it down. And then we're going to go back to Omega and check out more of the afterlife. How did I guess it was Garrus? Oh, good question, JCB. Let's get into this. Oh, you have to do the load game select save quite a lot on console. Okay, that's good to know, Def. That's good to know. Maybe it's just like some odd bugs, some latent bugs. I activated big brain time. I did. Garrus took a rocket to the face. And looked at the rocket like it effed up. It did, though. It really did. And, like, when Garrus looks at you like that, you kind of shudder now because he has some, he's got some power behind that gaze. He's not at Jas Shepard levels. Like, come on, we're in the big leagues. He's still in the minor leagues. But, like, honestly, there's something there. He was playing T-ball before. He was very soft and gentle. He's gotten a lot harder now. There's something behind those eyes, and I love seeing it. You loved when I met Kelly. I did not intend to flirt with her, Toto. I absolutely did not intend to flirt with her, but it happened, and we're gonna just deal with those repercussions. Who knows what's gonna come of it? I don't, but I think it means that Jas Shepard is like starting to flounder a bit and feels like she wants something a bit romantically, and it just doesn't know how to go about doing it. So we're gonna have to watch her fumble and bubble her way through this game, and it's probably gonna be cringeworthy, but we're just gonna be there for her. We're going to be there for her and just see what happens. Also, wait, Kelly seems to be quite polar for people in the like-dislike part. You're on the like side. I like Kelly. I like Kelly. I did not think that she was going to, like, take what I said as, like, a flirtatious, seductive thing, but she definitely was like, oh, yeah, I'd be okay with that. And I'm like, ooh, okay, let's run away. Not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, man. Stained Glass Stories, thank you for that host. Oh, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, so, oh, Blitz, hello. Welcome in, Blitz. How's it going today? Did you say you have to go? Oh, or is that a... Are you making a Jas Shepard joke? Are you making a Jas Shepard joke? Because I get it if you do. All right, so JZB, you asked how I guessed it was Garrus. This is how I guessed it was Garrus. So, let's see. There were a few contributing factors. First off, I had a sense that we were going to be seeing some people from the last game in here. We had a rundown of all the people we were going to see. All the people who were on our squad. Most people were accounted for. Garrus was not. We ended up seeing Tally. We saw that earlier on. Tally kind of arrived, and we asked for her to be on our team, and she said, no, I've got other responsibilities. And, like, I'm chill with that. I don't want to take you away from another project, because that could set you up for one day being taken away from mine. Meanwhile, we land here on Omega, which is this satellite station, asteroid thingy, whatever. And we hear about this person called the Archangel, and he has been mucking up things for the gangs that run this station. And then we met Helena Blake, and Helena Blake told us, this was really what cued me in. It was Helena Blake. Helena Blake told us that she had given up her life of crime and had taken up as a social worker. And key point, listen carefully. She said that she knew how things are run here, and because she knows the way of crime, she knew how best to help out those in need. And I took that to mean she was not making any waves. The Archangel, however, was making a huge splash. Like the Archangel was basically like a cannonball into this, like, big sea that is Omega, and all of the gangs were taking notice of those ripples. And I was thinking to myself, all right, so who's going to come in here blundering about, acting like some kind of vigilante superhero, like Batman with a cape and everything, either calling themselves the Archangel or whatnot, doing good things, and everybody is noticing it, which means he's pissing off all the wrong people, or all the right people, if that's your goal. But it's clearly got to be somebody who's coming in and doesn't know what he's doing with crime, which means he has to be a really, really good person. And I was thinking, well, all right, who do we know who is A, in CSEC, B, who is somebody that we know, because we wouldn't be put on this, oh, just go hunt them down as part of the Merc distraction team in order to take him out when actually we want him to be in our team. It's going to be somebody we know, somebody who's not going to shoot us on sight, and somebody that we're going to, like, immediately trust. Okay. And who disappeared off the radar 4 months ago, and a few months, ago, this Archangel kind of came in Omega. Garrus. Every single box, Garrus. Checked each one. Garrus is very trustworthy. He's a very, very good paragon person, a paragon person coming from CSEC who knows just about law enforcement and law-abiding things is going to make a lot of waves when he's trying to do good among a lot of the criminals and the more unsavory characters who are here in Omega. He is not like Helena Blake, who knows how to ride those waves, not make any splashes, and keep herself invisible. Garrus is too oblivious and ignorant, so he's going to be seen, and that's the only person it could have been. I said maybe it was going to be Liara, but this game was not going to be doing any kind of like bait and switch by using pronouns as like a plot twist. So, Garrus. Anyways, that was it. I hope that answered your question, JCB. That's how my brain works. Those are the kind of connections that I make in stories. Little things, when set up really properly, can just be the steps towards a very, very big mountain. And if you can find those steps and climb it, you're going to be able to see the view at the top far, far easier. Cool. You love Kelly. Oh, yay, stained glass. Yay. She's a kindred heart to you in loving others, but also being sensitive to their needs and comforts. She seems like she's a really good counselor. Yay. I sound like the real detective. Thank you, JCB. Thank you. I felt a bit like Sherlock when I was deducing what was happening last night. Yay. All right, so that was that. Let's check our email. We've got some unread messages. Cerberus command request. Okay, glad I didn't sign up. Okay, I think I want to read these two. This is from Cerberus Command. Reports tell us you've been operating in the Omega Nebula. Yes. We'd like you to look into a system on Lorak. Oh, a situation on Lorak. A nearby planet in the Fathar system. It's like father and further and far at the same time. Fathar. Scan the planet for a base where we believe Eclipse Mercs are holding one of our operatives. You should be able to detect the operative's transmitter. Oh, I like scanning. Extract the operative. If the operative is beyond rescue, recover any relevant intel that Eclipse may have collected. Interesting. This is a very delicate matter, Shepard. We trust in your discretion. All right. Cool. We'll do that. And then this one. This is from John Whitson. Hey, Aria gave me this address. How did Aria know my address? I think I met you at Afterlife on Omega. You stopped me from joining up with those mercs who were trying to take out Archangel. Man, I was so pissed off at you. This is the person that reminded us of Jenkins, and we were like, nah. I got blind drunk that night, and it was a few days later before I got it together enough to check the new vids and saw that almost all those mercs had gotten killed by Archangel. And me. I don't know who you are or if you got out of there alive yourself, but thanks. I felt really stupid when I heard about the body count and how I could have been part of it. I'll make the most with what you did for me. John Whitson. You guys, we saved a person! We saved a person, and we're gonna make their life for the better, I hope, just like Helena Blake. Ooh, that was good. That was good. Okay, so we did 2 of those. Let's do a quick codex. Codex. Have I watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I say cool a lot. I did. I have watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I really love it. Cool. I also say yup a lot too, which is from Archer. Yup. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine though. Oh my gosh. The jokes in that are so good. Oh, they're so good. And Cheddar! Ooh, Cheddar! Let's look at planets and locations.
Freedom's Progress colony was once a typical Alliance settlement, but following complete communications blackout and its apparent destruction, is now a lightning rod for anxiety and dread in the galactic human community. The communications blackout followed an upgrade of the colony's small military force, supplemented by mechs and security drones. With high-powered,
I had to remind myself what Freedom's Progress was.
Colonists complained about construction cost overruns, delays,
this was our
noise,
first
and damage to the
mission,
local
I think.
They also feared the defense array could be seen
where
as
we saw the
provocative to their
collectors.
neighbors. Such fears may not have been baseless. Authorities have still offered no explanation for the communications blackout, fueling rumors of plagues, natural disasters, or a cult-inspired mass suicide.
Oh, I hate those.
Located in strategically insignificant space, Freedom's Progress colony had once offered residents spectacular rainbows, lush marshlands, and stunning mountain ranges. Its potential as an agricultural settlement and tourism wonderland rivaled that of any Alliance colony.
I love the sound of that, and also I really like this phrase, strategically insignificant. That's really cool. I'm gonna have to use that sometime. Yeah, so Freedom's Progress, that was the one where all of the humans in the colony just disappeared. And we went there, that was our first, I think that was our tutorial mission was getting out of the ship alive, and that guy got killed because he hacked everyone. This is our first real mission where we went to Freedom's Progress with Jacob and with Miranda, and we found out that there were this race, this species of aliens called the Collectors, who were like hardly ever seen, who I think sedated or froze every single one of the humans in a settlement and shuttled them away. And the only one who survived it was a Quarian that Tally was actually looking for with her team. Her team got slaughtered. Tally and I think it started with the V. He and Tally both survived, but he was very disturbed, and we managed to get the vid proof that he had taken, that video evidence about the Collectors. So like that kind of started off, like kicked off like our whole mission, which is to find out what the Collectors are doing with humans. Cool. So you said it's like Community. I have only watched 2 episodes of Community. I haven't gotten into it yet. I might not like it. Oh, man. Where we meet Tally again? Yes! Yes. Howdy, Retro Cash. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, man. Vitor. Thank you, Vitor. Yes. He seemed really sweet and really, really, really scared. Because he was like, he had seen things like Ashley, but he didn't seem to rise above it. He kind of seemed to like collapse inwards at everything that happened, which honestly, based on what he's been through, no judgments. He's probably going to want some therapy. So I hope the Quarians are able to provide him with some support as he gets over the trauma, because it sounded really rough. Early season 1 of Community isn't that good, but it gets incredible later. That's what I heard about Parks and Rec, and that turned out to be true. So I'm inclined to trust you on this, Dirge. Platinum Rainbows, hello. I am talking about the lore. Yes, Platinum Rainbows. I love stories. I'm a writer and I'm an editor, and I'm able to guess things because I read and listen to conversations, and it's great. It's great. I'm also playing this completely no spoilers, completely spoiler free, completely blind. So if you guys are interested, I'm sure many of you are already on it today. But we do have a secret Mass Effect channel that you guys are welcome to join. It's in my Discord, and it's a great way for you to just chill and hang out with other folks who have already played these games, unlike me, and chat about my experience with them, my playthrough, my theories, and just figuring out, you know, the progress that I've made or things that have been going on, or just about your own experiences and love about the game, you know, parts that you're looking forward to me getting to. Anything that you do not want me to see here in chat, I have no access to the secret Mass Effect channel until I finish Mass Effect 3, so have at it with the spoilers there. Also, Mr. Enforcer, welcome in. Yeah, we're playing a beautifully modded version of the OG Mass Effect 2, so I like it. I think it looks good.
Originally an asteroid,
this is where we are right now, by the way. We're in Omega.
Omega was briefly mined by the Protheans, who eventually abandoned it due to its thick, impenetrable crust. Thousands of years later, nature did what even the Protheans could not. A collision with another asteroid broke Omega in half, exposing its trove of Element Zero for easy mining.
Nature's incredible.
A rush ensued as corporations and private individuals tried to strike it rich on Omega, and thieves and outlaws followed in their wake. As space became tight, construction of processing facilities extended vertically from the asteroid, creating Omega's jellyfish-like silhouette.
I like the jellyfish-like silhouette, to be
The
honest.
station is ringed with enormous Mass Effect field generators that redirect incoming debris. Today, Omega is a major hub of narcotics, weapons, and EZO trafficking, without even a pretense of civilian government or military control. Only mercenary groups have been able to instill a limited order. The most ruthless is an Asari syndicate run by the notorious Aria T'Loak.
And honestly, we've met Aria T'Loak. She said we could call her Queen or CEO or whatever we wanted. Definitely calling her Queen Aria. And she seemed pretty cool. pretty chill. Notorious, I can see Notorious. Ruthless, let's just hope we're not on her bad side ever. Ever. And we won't have to find out. We can just think she's chilling cool. Oh, man. You're currently discussing spoilers in the secret Discord channel. Well, I'm glad you guys are discussing them there, not here, Ferris. Also, I hope you're having fun. From every account, like every account that I've heard, that is the most hop-in place to be on Discord right now. So have an enjoyable... What am I trying to say? Have an enjoyable time. I think I was trying to say, like, have an enjoyment. Have an enjoyment, you guys. All right, I think that was good. We read 2 of the codex. What is this journal? Oh, this is what we're doing. We found the Cerise Ice Brandy. So we're going to have to give that to Dr. Chakwas, who's my favorite. We haven't found... This is from the Citadel. Omega. So we're going to have to find some T6 FBA couplings on Omega. We have to deliver this data pad that we uncovered. We just stole it right in front of some gang lord leader person. He didn't seem to mind. But we have to give it to Aria because they're kind of planning against her. Plotting. Deathbender! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Thank you for giving these gifts! Oh my gosh! To Platinum Rainbows and to Frockberg. Death, thank you. Death, I've got to get my Patreon up and running because I feel like we're running low on people for gift subs. I feel like we've given gift subs to like so many people that that have been here and hanging around and enjoying it. Death, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Who's left? Who's left to get gift subs? Thank you. You get a super big waffles hug ×2. A big waffles hug ×2 for you, Death. Thank you for the support. And for those of you who just got into the Waffles League, this is Waffles, and he says, hi. I hope you enjoy your month in the Waffles League with your emotes, extra channel reward points. If you join our Discord, you get to be in our Subs and VIPs channel. Plus, you don't have to watch any ads here on my channel. So, 2 thumbs up for that. Oh, man. Nearly everyone has a sub badge. I know they do. Yeah, luckily Twitch does let you gift subs to random peeps. It's not like they're gonna have like an alert going up, be like, no more people, no more people. Like I'm really glad that like folks do still have an opportunity, and I think most of the people who get it are people who've been like coming in here. So hopefully, like perfect strangers aren't getting them. But I don't know. Can I do Twitch notifications for Patreon subs? I believe so, Toto. I believe there is an integration. I just have to... Oh, I set it up already with Streamlabs. So that's the hope. That's the hope. All right. Da-ba-dum-bum-bum. Let's go back to Omega. So we've already done a few of the things here in Omega. We did the Archangel portion. We did the Zaid recruitment portion. Hello, jellyfish. We talked to Helena Blake. And that was super fun. Without her, I would have been harder pressed to figure out who the Archangel was. Gosh, this is so cool looking! Everything about the city is just so cool looking. Is that Five-Finger? Fifth-Finger? Fifth-Finger? Hello, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. How do you like your name to be pronounced? Do you have like a nickname that you enjoy here on Twitch? This is a blind playthrough. Yes, yes indeed. Blind playthrough, but I'm really, really good at guessing. So Garrus here, I called it. I called it that he was gonna be the Archangel, and he was. He was. Before we even started fighting with him. Like, fighting was just like, nah, confirmation. That's totally Garrus. So yeah, that was cool. Fifth-Finger. Fifth-Finger. Is the emphasis on the in? Fifth-Finger. Fifth is fine. Sounds good. I am a literal figurative detective. Yes, yes I am, JCB. I'm a detective of stories. I think we actually should take Garrus with us. We'll take Garrus, and I want to continue to take Miranda. And sorry, Jacob, you've helped me out already. I'm hoping we don't have any more fights. Zaid, I still need to talk to him first. I know Garrus. And I think Miranda... Wait a second. We're gonna cycle your appearance. Okay. And then... Oh, shoot! Is that the Phoenix? I want to polish him. No, wait, no. I don't want to polish him up too much. She can look polished. He should look tough. We're doing it. We're doing it. But Garrus might have some leads for us as we go into... Oh, yes. He might have some leads for us as we learn more about Afterlife. He might also have something to say to Aria. I'm going to be very curious to hear it. We're going to give him concussive shots. We're going to give him overload. Turian Rebel. I love this. 1, 2, and then we could do another overload. So let's just do it. Even all around. Miranda has 3 points. I want to give her Cerberus Officer because she is very, very loyal. I don't care if, like, giving her Overload first would be better for combat or giving her a Warp would be better for combat. First and foremost, she is a Cerberus Officer right now, so we're going to give her this. And then me, we're just doing the best we can. I'm trying to get us towards Shockwave. I think we've already looked at all of these, so...
Quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Mordin Solus runs the clinic.
Right.
Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also run searches for reports on Archangel. The various mercenary groups appear to believe that he is dead.
Works for me.
I was just gonna ask, so glad I didn't have to. Oh my gosh. Garrus is going through his dark middle chapters of life. He seems to be JCB, and also his, like, neck seems to be bothering him. Okay, so that's a docking area. Let's go. Let's go. We did Transport Depot, Afterlife entrance. We're going to go into the Afterlife again because I want to go talk to Aria. We have a data pad to give her to tell her about a secret plot that's unfolding to get rid of her. Also, the fact that I wiped out, like, most of the gang leadership should change some things in here. Then we're going to go into Lower Afterlife, the VIP area, and then the Marketplace. And then, oh, shuttle to Quarantine Zone. That's our ultimate plan now. Basically, the last thing, main thing that we have to do is get Mordin Solus, a scientist who's working on the plague. Oh, Nico, good luck, good luck. That's really exciting. That's super exciting.
Come on,
gosh, that's really cool. What do you think you would stream? Like, what kind of games? You too, Death? Good luck! Oh my gosh. Oh, there you are. You guys slip in so quick. Also, Miranda, you look terrifying. Keep it up. Keep it up. Oh, so scary. This light. It's not flattering. Grizz. Oh wait, who's... You're Grizz. Hello, Grizz.
Aria has a job she needs doing. You up for some work?
What's the job?
That depends on what Aria has in mind.
I'm like shouting.
Aria's gotten word that some blood-packed mercs plan to kill an old acquaintance of hers. A Krogan named Patriarch. She'd like you to keep that from happening.
Okay.
What's the Blood Pack's problem with Patriarch?
If you've met Patriarch, you know. He can't keep his damn mouth shut. Some people don't appreciate his stories, especially when he dips into non-fiction.
Oh shoot, we got a storyteller here, we got a bard. We have a bard who needs some protection because his stories ring too close to the truth.
What's Aria's interest in protecting him?
Oh shoot.
Patriarch was one of her deadliest enemies back in the old days. Now she keeps what's left of him around as a trophy. As long as he lives, he's a perfect example of what happens when you go up against Aria.
What? Who is this woman? Oh my gosh.
Why come to me? Aria's usual muscle not up for the job?
Because Aria said so. What other reason do you need?
People like Aria don't do things without a damn good reason. I want to hear it.
Fine, but I didn't tell you this. Got me? If it gets out that Aria's protecting Patriarch, well, that can look like a weakness. And some people might want to exploit that. You're not on a payroll, so you helping Patriarch just seems like a random act of kindness.
I actually really follow that logic, and I am not only, like, cool with it, I'm, like, thrilled. Let's do this. I want to save a bard. I want to do
I'll
that.
look into it.
Good. Patriarch's downstairs, likely surrounded by his fans. Get him into hiding until the mercs move on.
All right, perfect. We're going
Come back
downstairs
here when
anyways.
it's done, and you'll get your due.
Excellent. We need credits. I lost all my credits when I died.
I'll be back when the job's done.
Good luck.
All right. Hey, Elle, how's it going? Did I say hello to you yet today? Hello. And Requerta, hello, hello. Yeah, we're not too far, and we're talking to Aria. This is like the first thing we're doing after codex and some emails. I feel like I have to shout now too, like we're in
What do you
the
need?
club with them. You're imagining a Krogan with a lute? Pfiff, oh my gosh. I would love that. He would have to have like really, really delicate fingers. Like, you know, those fingers that can play music. Divine. Hey, let's talk about Mordin first, and then we're gonna give her something she wants.
I'm looking for Mordin Solus. You know where I
Oh,
can
look how
find him?
comfortable she's
The
getting.
Solarian doctor? Last I heard, he was trying to help plague victims in the quarantine zone. I always liked Mordin. He's as likely to heal you as he is to shoot you.
How do I get to him?
If you really need to find him, take a shuttle to the quarantine
We asked for this
zone.
yesterday, so I already know this.
No guarantee they'll let you in, of course.
Okay.
This data pad was on one of the mercs going after Archangel.
There's people from above
They were
watching
coming
us?
for you next.
That
Let me
feels
see.
sus. Exposed.
Interesting. Would someone like to tell me how this information slipped the net?
I'll look into it.
Thanks for the heads up, Shepard. Looks like I'll have to do a little cleaning in my organization.
Shoot. All right. She
Thanks.
just tossed that data
I'll
pad
come
at
back later.
Garka.
You do that.
Poor Garka. Garka, are you okay? He's like, my ego is bruised, but it's not broken.
You want to talk? Talk to Aria.
Okay. I think this is how we get to the underground portion. That was the recruitment center. Yeah, I think we're good. And Elcor backup singers? Oh my gosh, Fifth. Fifth, that sounds amazing. That sounds so good. Here's Helena Blake.
Hello again, Commander.
Okay.
I have to go.
Of course. You must have more important things to do.
Well, we already talked, and I don't want to make you repeat yourself. Like, that would be beneath me. Asking you, Helena Blake, to repeat yourself. She's so cool.
A human colony called Freedom's Progress has been attacked by unknown sources, marking yet another in the chronicle of the humans' failure to defend their own colonies.
Instead of elevator talking, do we get, like, stair talk shows now? That was kind of cool. For Van. Hello? Oh my gosh, Shepard's drinking again, you guys. It looks like it's just water. Oh, we died. Guess it wasn't just water. Bye, Shepard!
Shepard, are you alright?
What's going on here?
You ought to be all right. Just take her easy. Looks like you broke the first rule of Omega. Don't order a drink at Afterlife if you're human.
I ordered 2 drinks last time in Omega, and I'm still human. Fairly certain I was human then. Human now. Closeted alcoholic. I think after she came back to life, yeah.
The attack on the human colony of Freedom's Progress is being investigated as a possible terrorist attack by dissidents
Oh my
from
gosh.
races. While no formal statement has been
Elcor party members for next release. I like that.
presence of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. Explorer ships have
Humans aren't welcome at Afterlife?
It's just that one Batarian bartender.
Oh,
He's got
see.
a stick up his ass about a bunch of Batarians that died a while back. No one does a thing about it, though. Humans ain't exactly held in high regard around here.
I want to talk to that bartender now.
That bartender tried to poison me?
Tried is the word. As far as I know, you're the first human to survive it.
Oh, I already
Me and
died.
my friend Jake went there to celebrate our new shipping business. He got real drunk. And an hour later, he was puking blood.
And clearly died because he said, like, there's been no survivors.
Noted. Let's get back to work.
Be careful out there.
Hey, Henner, thank you. Thank you. Good, we're gonna confront that bartender.
Walking around at this place makes me sick. People still dying. The strong still exploiting the weak. Nothing I did here even made a dent in this.
You tried, Garrus. Where am I? Alright, I'm in like a weird back alleyway. If I go this way, this is back towards Afterlife. Puking blood is never a good thing. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it would be a good thing, Ferris. Nuke the bar. Oh, we're not that extreme. Maybe our renegade run. Maybe our renegade run. Just kidding. Gosh, these folks. They don't look very good. They don't look very good. Dread Spectre Roberts, I love it. Alright, Forvan, you're not gonna kill any more humans. That's murder. Straight up murder.
Do I know you? No, you humans all
See you, Legion, have a great night.
Have a drink on the house.
Have a great night.
What do you think these people will do when they find out you're poisoning your customers?
Poisoning what now?
This has nothing to do with you.
Who's next? Turians? You don't like them either, right?
Answer the damn question, Forvan.
You want a piece of me? I'll leave your corpse for the fortune.
Not taking any chances.
Oh, Grin, looks like you got a new job.
Bastard deserved what he got.
I mean, did he, or are you just telling yourself that to make you feel better? I don't know. But now I see that I can dance over there and I'm gonna take it.
I got a mate and a ship. I only brought one of them with me to Omega.
How did you get your mate through space? Where were you in the first game? It's true. Also, what happened to all of Shepard's great moves from Mass Effect 1? Oh no, please tell me her dance level's up. This is like so boring. This woman's dance? Amazing. Look at this woman's dance right here. I've got to learn that one. Got to collect all the dances here in Mass Effect. She moves too quickly. I have like the mic in the way. Oh my gosh, she's so cool. She's so good. Oh, she's so good. Put the dress on. I wish I could. I wish I could. I know, that was a Paragon action, Gatekeeper. A Paragon action. What are we doing now? We're dancing the blues away. Because that was a Paragon action. Jeez. Jeez. To the Shepherd. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. I know, JCB. He was very xenophobic. Very racist. Speciesist. Alright, we talked to him. We got a dancer here we can watch. Sit forward. Thank you. It's not doing it for me, though. Dancer, you're really great. You're really great. Maybe next time. I want to dance like them! Why can't I dance like them? Shepherd, lose your inhibitions. She was like, I was just poisoned. I'm not dancing like this. But I would like their dresses. This game is a lot more gray than Mass Effect 1. It seems like it. Let's see. What is this? It's Patriarch.
Don't act like you know. Just plan for the funeral normally.
I can't imagine with the renegade option. I guess we shoot him ourselves, JCB?
He's in on it with whoever killed your family. You tear off a few of his fingers, you'll find out who did this to him. No, you said he had close family. They'll just want revenge. Kill the family first. Then he'll get angry and come at you stupid. And then you kill him. I don't think I know you, human. I'm the Patriarch. Aria's Patriarch. What do you want?
What do you know about Aria?
A few centuries ago, Omega was my rock. When Aria arrived, she had nothing but the clothes on her back. I thought she was another dancer. She killed half my men and convinced the rest that she could run this place better than I did.
And then she did.
She came for me here in this bar. We tore this place apart. She crushed one of my hearts,
they have 2
shattered
hearts?
half the bones in my
or
body, and left me alive.
This guy has some stories to tell. Look at this bard.
What made her decide to leave you alive?
No, she doesn't destroy what she can use. She said I could have all my old comforts if I served as her advisor.
Maybe, Valak.
Things worked. I knew who to lean on, who to smack down, who to smile at. And everyone who respected me saw me beaten, broken. They knew that as strong as I'd been, she was stronger.
I like him. I like his cadence. I like his perspective.
Rumor has it some people want you dead. Know anything about that?
Nice,
I
Evan.
think a few. I know things. Old secrets, old grudges. Few floors you can dig up to find bodies underneath. Someone who wanted to weaken Aria might come after me. They do it to get to her, you see, not for me. I don't matter enough anymore to have enemies of my own.
I keep looking at the fans behind him thinking that they're gonna be the ones to kill him.
Why do they call you Patriarch?
It's like an Asari matriarch, only male. It was Aria's little joke. After she took me down, she let me live. Kept me around as an advisor and a trophy.
I mean, that's like matching what Grix or whatever his name was said to us. I don't think his name was really Grix. Final destination, Omega. This guy's awesome. The Pete. Wait, so who's Jim Cummings? Who's Jim Cummings? He does, doesn't he, Nico? Oh my gosh.
Some people want you dead. I've been asked to move you to
I think I missed one of the investigate ones.
Of course. Aria wouldn't want me hurt. It would make her look bad. Perhaps Aria's reputation is no longer my concern. Perhaps I will stay. See who thinks me important enough to kill.
Here's an idea. Let me handle the assassins for you.
And so your name grows.
I hear it now,
while
Valak.
I remain an old man who lets others fight his battle.
I hear it.
No. You remain a powerful warlord with forces at his command. Not just Aria's trophy.
Oh, Shepard.
You could be my Trent, fighting for my honor. If you would do this for me, I would be grateful. I might even be a Krogan again.
Yeah, that's right. Gosh, Rex would, I hope, be proud of us. Find the thugs in or near Afterlife. Okay. Let's read this in full. Journal. The Patriarch. Find the thugs in or near Afterlife and kill them on behalf of the Patriarch. Okay. Let's save. While we're here, let's save. Just nuke them all. We're not gonna nuke them all. Alright, we gotta find him. We gotta find him. He's in there. She's just a dancer, we can think. Maybe she's more than that, but... Oh, Grin, you have my back. Don't talk to me like that. Okay. Let's continue to go down before we go back into the other part of Afterlife.
I got a mate and a ship. I only brought one of them with me to Omega.
You're not here to kill the Patriarch, right, Ogrin?
Tastes like poison anyway.
Alright, it's not him. He's more interested in drinking. We have not done the other recruitment. No, Recorta. We still have Mordin, Solus to do. Oh, hey.
Out of our way, human.
You here for Patriarch?
What if we are? You gonna do something about it?
Oh, yeah.
Patriarch sent us. Said to do whatever it takes.
Your Patriarch's Krant? I wasn't aware the old man had one.
You should have done your homework.
Miranda! Also, that kick? Where did that kick come from? I like that we didn't have a chance to fail that. They just did it. Okay, we did it! We did it! Well, that was straightforward. I thought that was gonna take longer.
You killed them all. And everyone knows that the Patriarch is not to be crossed.
Yeah.
Thanks to you, Aria may think of me as more than a trophy. A real advisor, maybe. Or even a threat.
Take care, Patriarch.
I want to hear more of his
For
stories.
the first time, I like that name. By the way, be careful with Aria. She will approve of what you've done, I think. But not of you altering the balance of Omega. I think it reminds her too much of herself.
Oh shoot, we're a threat. We're a threat. We're a threat! It was Grizz, okay. Grizz. I said Grix. I was a letter off. I was a letter off. Alright, let's go back to... this way. We're gonna go back up, we're gonna talk to Grizz, we're gonna get our payment, and then we're gonna continue to head back over, and we're gonna go to the marketplace to try to see if we can find those,
Military officials are having difficulty meeting hiring quotas, according to a new report. Since Eden Prime, an initial surge in patriotic enlistments was followed by a downturn, as the public became skeptical that the Alliance can match Geth technology.
The Alliance can match Geth technology? Has the Alliance become our new enemy? I don't know, maybe. Maybe that's why recruitment is down, because the Alliance is now working with the Collectors to try to get as many humans from the colonies as possible. Oh wait, no, it was up there. That's what they're doing. They're trying to collect all the people.
Aria wants to speak with you, human. She heard you took on the Blood Pack assassins yourself.
Yeah, I just kicked them.
Keep her waiting.
I just kicked them, and then they just went away.
Word has it that Patriarch's Krant took out the men sent here to kill him. Funny, I didn't know he had a Krant.
Patriarch has more influence than you thought.
I see. Well, maybe I should watch my back then. It's not what I asked, but you got the job done.
Not what you asked?
You've done a lot for me, Shepard. Let me return the favor. We're sending your coordinates to a cache on an uncharted world.
Oh.
You want it? It's yours.
What? Okay, let's think about this. She is offering us a cache on an uncharted world. Coordinates to a cache on an uncharted world. A cache, theoretically, a shipment of something that they dropped, maybe something they were smuggling that they had to ditch, or something they were hiding, like pirates would, to come back for it later on, so they can make sure to keep it out of the hands of their enemies, aka the other gangs. Or it could be a trap. They could be sending us right into a trap. If it's uncharted, then we won't know. We have the option to say no, and I feel like if we had the option to say no, that would put a power imbalance into effect here, because then she would owe us. She's offering this right now, but really she's paying us. And we could say thanks and take it blindly, or we could say nah, and then see what kind of counter offer she comes up with. Because I think that's going to be a little bit more interesting coming from Aria, because I don't think she's going to like this, especially if word were to get out that Aria either doesn't pay on her promises, or that there's somebody out here who doesn't want something from Aria. And I think both of those things make Aria look bad. So, Randy, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Did I play Fallout? Nico, I played Fallout New Vegas for a little bit, but Fallout on stream. I've played it a lot. It's like my favorite game. But I've only played it a little bit on stream. Why are you guys asking questions about me without asking them to me? I'm seeing a lot of third-person questions in here.
I'm not looking for payment from you.
Look at you. So proud. Whatever you find is yours to deal with.
What is that supposed to mean? Did she still give it to me?
Thanks. Maybe I'll come back later.
Why don't you find a nice girl to keep you warm in the meantime? You look like you need to loosen up a little.
I'm slightly distracted playing. That's fair, Death. That's fair. I'm still reading chat. Hey, Moses is from Notebook. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Read the top option again when she said no thanks. Oh, she's seen me dance. I know she has JCB. She has seen me dance. Hopefully it doesn't disappoint. Keep going the wrong way. Whoa, this is trippy. Cool light show playing on here. Wow, he says. Wow. Hey, Grizz.
Nothing to see here.
Alright, sounds good, Grizz. See you later. I should try Fallout 4 or PS2 Classic Primal. When am I gonna play in 3 years and 2 months? No idea, Fifth. No idea. Considering I don't even think I've been streaming for that long. No idea what my stream's gonna look like then. Or what games will be out. I've thought about playing Fallout 4, but I'm not sure it's gonna be a game I'm gonna enjoy.
Welcome to Afterlife. How may I serve you?
I'm good for now.
Of course. Thank you for stopping by and for not shooting anyone in public.
You're welcome.
I got a mate and a ship.
Welcome to Afterlife. How may I serve you?
Pour me a drink. Hold the poison.
Oh yes. I heard about my predecessor's little scheme. I'm very glad you survived. I've been instructed to give you drinks on the house. Rest assured that they will contain no illicit ingredients you haven't asked for.
Thank you. Well, I didn't get any, but that's okay. Thank you.
Tastes like poison.
I figured it was a joke, Fifth. I figured. Wait, where am I going? The Shepherd Shuffle is your best move. Nice, Blitz. Nice. Gosh, I want her moves to be my moves. Jeez, both of them. What are my favorite games? That's a really good question. Oh, Minecraft, of course. I've been playing Minecraft in 3 years and 2 months. Yes, you know it, Mira. Mira knows me better than I know me at this point. My favorite games: Fallout New Vegas, Stardew Valley, Minecraft, Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage, Tomba 2. I would say Tomba 2's up there a lot. And, did I say Subnautica already? Subnautica. And I think I also very much enjoyed Mass Effect 1.
Soon, yes. Find flesh.
Hi.
Leave, human. Tell Captain Gavon we not kill anyone today.
Okay.
I don't know a Captain Gavorn. Why would I tell him anything?
Not trust you. Tell Gavon we know his tricks. We not kill anyone today.
This makes me a little bit nervous.
There seem to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
Oh! 6 feet apart.
Gavon's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
No more talk. We know Gavon's tricks. We leave.
Commander Shepard. She uncovered Saren's plan, defeated the Geth army, and died in the final days of the fight. Or did she? Witnesses report seeing her alive on Omega.
How do they know? How do they know? He reminds me of the Knight brothers. Oh, he kind of does, Death. Yes. Good thing I didn't forget my love for Nihilus. Oh, never, Randy. Never. Omar! I know you caught me in the club. You did. Omar, hello. Don't tell anyone. No, I actually really enjoy a lot of the dancing that's happening here. Like, I want to learn their dance moves. They're amazing. They're amazing. Oh, wait, this is a purchase place? We need this. We need this. Okay, we got that. Heavy weapon ammo. Heavy skin weave. Shotgun damage. I don't know. I don't know any of these things, you guys. I don't know any of these things. Omar, how you doing today? Oh my gosh, I've been meaning to get to your streams, and then these past 2 days I've just been streaming late myself and miss you. As soon as I'm like gonna go over to your channel, I miss you. How has Walking Dead been? Oh, I'm so curious. I did play Horizon Zero Dawn, and I also played the DLC, Nico, Frozen Wilds, not too long ago actually. Does Jas enjoy window shopping? Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know. When is she ever gonna need windows? I guess the Normandy could have some extraneous windows put up inside. I think the exterior is taken for like already got enough.
Hello there. Might interest you in some salvage tech?
Hey Ken.
Credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
I buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Well, you seem like a decent person.
I will say thank you, Elle.
You can't breathe a
thank
word
you.
of it to Harry.
Of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
What brought a nice kid like you to Omega?
My pilgrimage. What money I had got stolen within a few days. So I decided to sell salvage parts. You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't even afford a ticket off this station.
How much do you need to get off Omega?
I still need 1,000 credits to pay my way, but I couldn't let you do that. This is my mistake on my pilgrimage. It's my problem.
I really want to give him 1,000 credits, but like I understand where he's coming from.
Why does Harrod control your prices?
Harrod made me swear not to undercut it, no matter what. He was here first, so it's his right. But no one will buy from me when he's so much cheaper. I can't save enough money for a ticket off the station.
I have the credits. Like this, at this point, this already is nothing to me. 1,000 credits, nothing. I can give him that. He can have a better life off of Omega, and in the pit, like back in the flotilla, he can go back, you know, maybe take some information about all the salvage that he learned here, and that can be what he brings back from his pilgrimage. But there's a lot of pride. What I have learned from Tally, and this is like the second Quarian I've ever talked to, what I've learned from Tally is that they have a lot of pride and they're quite stubborn. And if Ken says he doesn't want me to give him credits because it's his problem, I feel like giving him credits might not be the right thing to do. Like, I want to do it, but I don't know if it's going to be the right thing to do. I have already forgotten about Vitor, yep. Whoops, sorry, Vitor. Third. He's the third one I've talked to then. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's true. Tally Vitor Ken. There we go.
I could go talk to Harrod for you. Get him to ease up.
I won't stop you. If you can convince him to lay off, maybe I'll get off this station after all.
Alright, we can do that.
The shop's up the ramp, near where Marsh sells his goods. Anything you can do will be much appreciated.
I think we can always come back and give him 1,000 credits. Sorry you're here, just more lurking because you're also gaming. Oh. No worries. You enjoy your lurk, Omar. Enjoy your gaming. If you... Oh my gosh, if you're having a great game night, like, definitely enjoy it to the fullest. There's no need for you to chat with me about your game, The Walking Dead. But yes, we'll definitely catch up soon about that because I'm so curious. You've got your stream tomorrow, right? So I'll come in then and we can you can tell me all about it, all about your experience with The Walking Dead up to those parts. I think so too, Vils Cap. That's a really, really good point. Oh yeah, as Mira said, Omar, never be sorry you're here. I'm super thrilled that you're here right now. This is so exciting. I want to give him 1,000 credits. I want to give it to him.
To see what I have for sale. And thank you.
And I'll probably buy something from him because that's what Shepard does. She buys things. I don't know what people use. I don't know what people use yet. I think we're probably going to use all of this. He gave us a huge discount already because, like, this was 90,000. This was, I think, 60, and this, I think, was like 30 maybe. So let's actually talk to Harriet, and then we will go buy something from him. We'll go buy something from him after we talk to Harriet, and then maybe he can take more of that share. Like, maybe he'll get a better cut. Still getting used to these buttons. Right. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, food! There's food! There's food! Oh my gosh, this place has food, you guys! That was the thing! The last reality that we were in had no food. This is very gross looking food, very bloody, very messy. Please wash your hands, make sure, please, 20 seconds. But our, like, this alternate reality has food and kitchens. It's amazing. It's amazing. Who would have guessed it? They look like they sell rats. I mean, somebody has to, Nico, when all these wannabe adventurers are going down and they're going to the basements to kill the rats. So someone has to, something has to be done with them. They're on a spaceship. They can't just, like, get rid of them.
I might have something here for humans. Not much.
Ooh. I was thinking about Portal at some point, Blitz. Yeah. Some of the games that I have planned for the future are Mass Effect 3 after this one. I'm going to do a Renegade run of Mass Effect Legendary when that comes out. But probably like a little after it actually comes out because Subnautica Below Zero comes out the same day, May 14th, as Mass Effect Legendary, and I love Subnautica. So Subnautica Below Zero is definitely something I'm planning to play. I've also got Deathloop. Deathloop with that exclamation point at the end of the title. PS5 exclusive. I'm planning to play that in, I believe, June. And then Kane and Bridge of Spirits. So those are some of like the upcoming games that I have planned. And then some other BioWare titles. I'm really enjoying BioWare right now. Their early games.
I'm in the mood to spend some money, but I think I can find better stuff elsewhere.
You won't find a better selection anywhere. Unless you're willing to risk the black market.
Oh, I'm listening.
I'd rather deal with you than give money to those thieves. You sure we can't make a deal?
Look, I can't compete with the black market. I have to make a profit. I'll do what I can, but don't tell anyone or I'll lose my shirt.
This did, like, I feel like we just coerced this guy. How is that Paragon? What is Paragon in this game? I think literally Paragon means diplomatic, talking things, talking solutions, and Renegade is the aggressive physical solutions.
You're back. You must have seen something you like.
Alright. Oh, actually, this is pretty cool. A small ship model of a Turian cruiser. We can get a ship model. Is this gonna be for our office? I think this is gonna be for our private chambers. We can add it. We can add our model to the Normandy Senior II. Yes. Okay. Fornax. A titillating alien magazine? Was it 4lax? I think his name was 4lax. Interesting. Interesting? Okay. I'm assuming now that there are gifts in this game. Gifts that we can give to our team members. And I'm having a feeling that we don't know the person who would like this yet. But it's only 4 credits, and we actually have exactly 4 credits at the end of this, so I have to buy it. I have to buy this. A Paragon is a sweet talker, Renegade is a physical talker. Okay, that makes sense. One shot, interesting. Oh, interesting, Nico. That sounds like a cool concept. What is this? You've seen one of those models at a convention? No way. No way. Oh my gosh, Valak. Renegade tends to be aggression. Yeah, that's what I think too. Hanar. Is that a Hanar? Are we gonna have a Hanar companion? Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You always buy Fornex at full price, L. Oh my gosh. Stimulator conduits. Incorporates a series of beryllium and tungsten braces and microservices to support and enhance the natural movements of the wearer for short periods of time. Increase storm speed by 10%. I actually really want that. I have to do it. I have to buy this. I wouldn't normally. Increases damage by 10%. Improves sniper rifles for your entire squad. This upgrade improves the weapon's mass effect field generator, increasing the mass and acceleration of each slug fired. I also think I need to do this. I know that Garrus is a sniper. That's cheap. That's expensive though. That's steep. That's a steep price. We'll come back. We just spent a lot of other money.
You're back. You must have seen something you like.
Yup. Yup.
Is being investigated as a possible terrorist attack by dissidents from former council races. While no formal
Monthly subscription. Oh gosh, Mira. You just know Paragon is calm and Renegade is shout. That's not a bad way to think about it. VIP only. We're not a VIP yet. Hello. Hello. I'm curious. Hello, scrap metal.
What do you want?
What's behind this door?
VIP section of the club. For those with the right name.
Is that the ring at the top?
Do you want
I'm interested.
I'd like to join the party.
This really isn't your kind of place. Afterlife's main floor has lots of drinks and great music.
Are you telling me I'm not a VIP? Really, Bouncer? Alright. Well, we're just gonna have to find our way inside. I wonder what kind of secrets we can learn to get our way in there. That was Omega Market. Okay, we have to go down here now. Right? No, we were already... Yes, we have to go down here and then we're gonna take a left. No, this is where we came from. Oh shoot, where are we? Where are we? This is going over to the Afterlife entrance. I want to go to Harriet's Emporium. We already... We did not go up here yet, did we? This is new. This is... Nope. Oh shoot, I'm so turned around. That's the food. That's Omega Market. Oh, up here. We didn't go up here. Here we go. Here we go. Harriet.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts.
Hey, Pat. Hello.
Mostly
welcome in.
Legitimate. With pride, my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
Reapers did nothing wrong. Oh, Fiff. Only because they haven't, like... We haven't seen the damage they've wreaked across this galaxy yet.
Tell me about your deal with the Quarian over there.
Suspicious. If I had made such a deal, I would certainly not be inclined to discuss it.
That is a cigar. It is.
I don't understand how it is.
It's like floating.
Of yours.
What if you and I make a deal? You let him set his own prices, and I won't break your legs.
You see these eyes?
With barely contained terror. You drive a hard bargain.
I guess he did see these eyes.
I haven't even started.
Resignation. Very well. I will release the Quarian from his promise. Conciliatory. To show there is no ill will, I offer you a discount on my own wares.
What kinds of things do you sell here?
Friendly, salvaged parts.
Friendly.
All kinds. Mostly legitimate.
That was Paragon, Evan.
My prices
yes.
are the lowest anywhere on the station.
Shepard got hard.
You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
I think this is wild. You didn't notice the cigar either, Valak? Look at it. It's right there. You smell it? Oh my gosh. I feel like Elle, the renegade choice, is probably her actually breaking his legs. So. Omega Paragon is council space or renegade. Yeah, exactly. The trope of good is not nice. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, interesting. We got another model ship. Definitely taking this. Small ship model of a Geth cruiser. Typical of the kind involved in the Battle of the Citadel. Yes, please, thank you. I wonder what this hack module is. Omni tool upgrade doubles the time limit for hack. In the ongoing war between security software companies and hackers, Cerberus seeks to maintain a list of primary backdoors, little-known security holes that have been active for some time and remain unpatched. Ongoing research in this area should improve operatives' ability to hack through most conventional security measures. We've also got a capacitor chest plate. Microwells store part of the energy directed to the armor and use it to jumpstart the kinetic barrier recharge cycle. Reduces the delay before your shields start regenerating by 10%. I definitely want to get that. Now what's this visor? Wear exchanges full protective coverage for visibility, unencumbered mobility increased accuracy, increased headshot damage by 10%. It's pretty cheap, so we'll probably end up getting that as well. Until then, let's go back and talk to Ken and actually mad profit. I'm intrigued. Let's go talk to Ken and just tell him the good news, and then we'll buy something from him. Maybe we'll have an even better discount because his prices were the most expensive of everything that we saw. 3333. I know. I love a gatekeeper. I wonder if it was originally 5,000 or something before the discount. You always wear this visor. Interesting, Dirge. Interesting. It's the only headgear you wear because it shows Shep's beautiful face. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Fashion effect. All right, cool.
I heard you spoke to Harrod. Thank you so much. At this rate, I'll be off the station in no time.
Oh my gosh, I really want to give him the credits. I think I have to do it. I have to do it.
Here you go. 1,000 credits. Get out of here.
Thank you. With this, I can finally continue on my pilgrimage.
He didn't want it, but...
I might take it right now. Thank you again.
Is your stuff free now? Is it free? Okay. No, it's still very expensive. It's very expensive. You're gonna catch up on YouTube. You gotta sleep. Got school today. Okay. You have a great rest of your night, Nico. Sleep well. Enjoy your YouTube catch-up time, and good luck. Good luck with school today. And I hope to see you again. I'll be back on Sunday with some Minecraft at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, and then next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I'll be here again at 7 p.m. Eastern Time with more Mass Effect 2. Have a good night. Shepherd's skull is iron. Yes. Alright. They just aren't used to genuine kindness. Yeah, they weren't used to it, yes. I wasn't condescending about it. No, I wasn't. Vilscap, I'm honestly, genuinely just trying to help. Oh my gosh. You gotta leave for the night as well. All right, Deathbender, thank you again for gifting those subs. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night, and hopefully I'll see you on Sunday as well. Sleep well. You'll drop in when you can. Sounds good, Nico. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for being here. Yay. Unfortunately, like, I don't think we're doing any heavy weapon or heavy skin stuff. I think this might be a good one to improve shotguns, heavy shotguns, and assault shotguns for your entire squad. That's damaged by 10%. It's 50,000. This would bring us down to 120,000. There was another 50,000 thing that I was interested in, which would bring us down to 70,000, and that would still give us room for that visor. So let's do it. We'll do it.
Oh, what's this?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. Fully upgraded weapon. Wow. Synchronized pulsar. It was this guy. Nope. This guy. It was this sniper rifle damage because I know Garrus has it. So we're gonna buy this.
I'll take it.
Then, was that Shepard? I'll take it. Like, that was very, very robust. We're gonna get the visor and this hack module. Doubles the time limit for hack. It's 25,000. We can afford it. Let's do it. Let's do it. She was very, very, very excited. Okay, cool. Receive visor delivery to your cabin pending. Okay.
End is not.
Is it?
Humans. A blight on galactic purity. You, sir. You are a blight. You. And you, human. And you. Protheans cast off the lesser races. The Krogan, the Vorja, and the humans. And so they dwelled in filth. On worlds made of dirt, feces. And there they lay until they stumbled.
The Protheans? We were not here at the same time.
The word is clear. Let none in my sight continue to live. Let their impurities
Shepard's just stretching. Who am I gonna have to threaten to punch now?
Humans are the hands of the Reapers, here to commit the galaxy to ruin.
Wait, they know about Reapers?
Be gone! I cast you out into the cold black. I name you unclean.
I mean, I do need a shower, but...
Bring unto me the children, that I may watch them grow. Soldiers of the cause. Way is clear, my friends. Draw your weapons for the word, or face its terrible wrath.
I wish we actually had an opportunity.
Time will come, not with a bang, but with a sigh.
I wish we had a chance to actually interact with him.
In the well of sin and vice must repent with fire, oil, and gun. Let not fleshy friendships and base urges compel us to sin and neglect.
Wait.
The word makes its demands, and it demands obedience.
He said those who dip their extremities in sin have to repent by way of, what was it? Fire, oil, and the gun or something? I remember oil and the gun. So he's saying, like, just have a war? Is that it? Oh, here's the quarantine. Okay, so what's the story to? Interesting. I know, who is he preaching to? Everyone here is human. There is one... There's one Turian who's just like... I don't know. Like, kind of chill listening. Fire, oil, and gun. The building blocks of America. I know, Gatekeeper. My gosh. My gosh. That's true, Evan. He's better than the council because of that. Alright, we're gonna save. We're gonna save because we got a bunch of stuff here. That was really good. And now... let's check out our journal. Okay. I wish the scroll worked. I have to actually, like, use my cursor to do this. And 7, Normandy. We got the couplings. Deliver them. We got the Ceres Ice Brandy. We haven't been to the Citadel yet, so we haven't gotten the ingredients. But we do have to go to... the Convict? No. Warlord? Professor. Mordin, okay, so Dr. Mordin Solus, biological weapons expert. Light weapons training with Solarian Special Tasks Group. Dr. Mordin Solus is a Solarian biological weapons expert whose technology may hold the key to countering collector attacks. He is currently operating in a medical clinic in the slums of Omega. We have to enter the quarantine zone. So this is definitely our next task. And that's back this way. And I think actually before I do that, we're going to set ourselves up to the door, but I'm going to take a break before we go. I don't know what I'm supposed to be repenting. Private residence, access denied.
It's pointless, human. There's a plague. Nobody gets in or out.
You can't keep me out. I live in there.
I'm doing you a favor, lady. If you go in, the guards will cut you down.
You can't do this. Everything I own is in that apartment.
Oh, shoot. Alright, so we're going to have to get involved in this little skirmish dispute. We'll do this after a break. If someone started this with you, you would... If someone starts with this, you pick your renegade shepherd to solve it. Oh my gosh, Randy. You have to go as well now? Okay. Yeah, go to bed while it's still night. Mira, I can only imagine. Definitely sleep. Sleep is priority and key. Thank you for being here. It was so much fun having you hang out with us tonight, Mira. Ooh. I'll see you again soon. And before then, I'll see you on Discord. Yay! Renegade Paragon. Yes, the Paragade. That's me. That's me. The Paragade. Jas Shepherd. I think species is more accurate. Yeah. But, like, it's hard because... The thing is, though, like, what is race in the future? Because, like, I don't know. This is a question that I'm not an expert in and have, like, no... I don't really know if I'm the right person to be answering this, but, like, I feel like this word would probably come to encompass more meaning in the future. And so would very likely be used just to show the differences between other humanoid beings. Species is kind of what I have been leaning towards personally, but I don't know. I think, yeah, I think race is pretty common in contexts like this. I don't know either, Evan, for Star Trek. That's a good question. I wonder what other Mass Effect folks would say. Like, what do you guys think? Do you think it should be race or species? I don't know. I've always wondered, too, like, if we were to go out into the galaxy and find that we were not the only ones here, would we ourselves see the differences in other humans? Like, would we still see them so starkly as people seem to nowadays? And that's why you have, and, like, I'm not saying that's, like, a bad or a good thing. I just think it's a thing that humans do. Like, naturally, we find the people who are like us, and then we find the people who are unlike us in various different ways. And there's a lot of distinctions that are out there. And sometimes that breeds a lot of negativity. Sometimes there's really positive things about, like, your culture and your race and your heritage and stuff. And I always wondered what would happen if, like, we discovered other life out there. And would this be something where we would see the differences in ourselves less starkly because the differences between us and this other alien species would be more vast and far-reaching? Like, I don't know. Like, is there ever a time when all the humans band together because we are human? And we are not, you know, say, Turian or Asari, for better and for worse? I don't know. Like, that's a question that I don't know the answer to. I really, really don't. And so possibly this is something that the writers also thought about when they were using, you know, terminology like race or species here in this game. It's also very possible that because this is a very, like, human-centric game, like, the galaxy might actually have other words for it. There might be other words, but, like, everything in here has come from a very, like, human-centric mindset, which we've talked about before in Mass Effect 1. Like, they talk about years. What's a year? What is a year? A year is different depending on the planet that you're on. So, like, how do we know that any time they're talking about years, they're talking about Earth years? Like, why would that be so prevalent in Mass Effect space when we have come in so late in the game, you know? I don't know. I think there are shortcuts that writers take in order to aid the suspension of disbelief for the aspects of the story that are harder to swallow and absorb. So this might just be one of those shortcuts. For what it's worth, Wikipedia says some noted Star Trek races. Interesting. Okay. Species is more fixed. Yeah. So there's a lot of people who are thinking species here. Race is a very special or flexible word. Yes. I saw species and I was like, special. Special. That sounds kind of weird. It's simple categorization. Yeah. We inherit culture. That's a very, very good point, Elle. Really, really good point there. Species, technical and stiff. It kind of does. It sounds very biological. Less cultural, you know? You could see a group of aliens and humans mistreating another group of humans and aliens. Oh, absolutely, Fifth. Fifth, like, I don't think it's gonna go away. Like, I think it would be very naive to think we would all band together as humans. But I also think it would be very erasing if we were to do that. Because, like, we have a very, very colorful culture and history everywhere here on this world. And like I said, for better or worse, you know, there are races and distinctions between the different ways that people have grouped themselves over time. And I think that would be... It's very, very naive. I thought this when I was younger. Like, not that it was naive. Like, when I was naive, I thought that, like, maybe we would just band together and be like, we're just humans. But, like, that's erasing a lot. That's very reductionist. So I don't know. I think this is why good sci-fi is very, very murky, very gray, or colorful, as I like to put it. It's not just black and white. There's a lot, like, all the colors of the rainbow in between. Culture versus biology. It is an interesting take, Evan. It is. Yeah. I don't know. Race is often also correct vernacular because there are parallels in how humans' history with race and the galaxy's interactions between species. Yeah, that's a good point, Philscap. Very good point. Creation versus evolution. Interesting, Blitz. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. You think the galactic gear is based on the Citadel in universe. Okay. And the FTL drive solves a lot of relativity issues. That's fair, Ferris. That's fair. That's Ferris. Oh, yeah, Fifth. That is a good, for fantasy example. That's very us versus them. For shoresies. For sure. That's the thing that you see, too, in a lot of fantasy and fiction. You see, like, a lot of, like, allegories to different races. So, like, a lot of authors get flack for this. I know J.R.R. Tolkien did, where he got a lot of flack about his orcs because they were very similar to races, like racial stereotypes. And so you have to watch out for that, like, as a writer of fantasy and sci-fi, or anytime you're writing speculative fiction, where you're going to be having, you know, any kind of race or species, especially when they're viewed in a more unsavory light, that you're not just, like, calling on something that actually exists in real life and is very stereotypical and offensive, because that is, ooh, that's a really, really easy way to get into hot water with your readers. Race is used more like sociological perspective than scientific. Yeah, I think so too, Randy. Like, I find myself catching myself saying race, and I'm like, no, I think I mean species. But then also, like, saying speciesist is not a thing. Like, you can't just, like, racist is a thing, speciesist, as much as I try to say it, is not really a thing. So, like, I think there definitely is something to the sociological versus, like, biological perspective that those two words, like one definitely belongs more to, like, culture and society than to science. Worst comes to worst, you use both. Yes, in a very, like, race hyphen or race/species, like, hyphen. No, don't use both literally in the same sentence, but you could. Cool that we're brainstorming because of Mass Effect. Oh yeah, absolutely, Randy. That's how you know that a story leaves an impact. If you're talking about it when it's not actively on, it's left an impact, for good or for bad. Like, making waves. Gosh, I love it. I love stories that make me think about it. And, well, I should say I don't always love them. They're not mutually inclusive, like that I love things that make me talk about it. There are a lot of things that I very, very much disliked, but it has inspired so much thought and discussion on my part, sometimes angry rants. I have to respect it. I have to respect it for that, because if there's something that can inspire dialogue, it generally means it's not bland enough to be immediately forgettable. Race will be used to define sentience. Ah, species encompasses all living things, but to define anatomically different sentient beings, they'd use race. That's so funny, Valak. I'm also really very careful about when I say beings, because I generally say beings to mean sentience, like sentient beings. I think I kind of use it as shorthand. In one of my stories, I do not use the word people at all, because, like, people to me is a very human-centric term. So if you were to have, so like in this story that I write, you know, I have mermaids, I have elves, I have vampires, I've got fairies, you know, and I don't want to call them people because that feels like just like a human term. And so instead I call them all beings. And I don't know if that's right. That's just kind of what I chose for my terminology and my lore. But it makes me feel a little bit better about it. And it does make me feel like it's about sentience. So that could be an interesting thing about using the word race to also mean and define sentience. Oh, us versus them is like the most natural thing to fall into. It's really, really hard to not fall into us versus them. So many experiments, Elle. So many. It's scary. It's scary. Oh, shoot, Fifth. Really? Ooh. Yes, I do have a very clever and thoughtful audience. You guys are incredible. Thank you for engaging me on this level of discussion. I appreciate this. This is really fun for me, and it's something that I don't always get in my life, and I appreciate it every time it happens. So thank you. Thank you for engaging me in this. How correct is the sentence, Garrus is a good person, is another thing. Evan. Oh my gosh. Soylent Green is made of beings, just doesn't have that ring to it. But the thing was, Castle, was it made of beings, or was it just made of people? That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, was it also made of fairies and humans, or was it just made of humans? I think in that case, that's kind of why, I mean, that specific example wasn't fueling any of my decisions, but that's kind of why I went with the terminology for beings to encompass all these sentient races, I suppose, species, that are on this world, this planet, and not just use the word people. So, I don't know. You're in the same in your WoW role-playing when it comes to words like people. Interesting, Valak. Interesting. You like speakers for sapience. Oh, Fifth. I've never thought of using speakers for sapience. That's interesting. That's interesting. Now, honestly, I'm taking this very literally. Now I'm imagining literal sapience speakers, like speakers for your audio sound systems. And now I'm trying to imagine a story where you would have, like, you're just playing some music, and then all of a sudden the speakers have come to life, and they've always been to life, and they've always been sapient, and they have to, like, judge you on your music taste or something. I don't know. I don't know. Rex, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good night. Sorry for being late. Hey, no worries, Rex. No worries. You're here precisely when you are meant to be here, and I'm really appreciative of you being here and sharing part of your night here with us. Thank you. What if they don't use speech? What if they use telepathy? Ooh, Castle. Interesting. I was thinking of the more practical, like, what if they are deaf and don't necessarily, like, speak verbally? Like, would it still be called speaking if they're signing with their hands or writing? Or would it be just, like, a more general, like, communicators? I don't know. I don't know. They have more similarities with us and discrepancy differences. No, I think that's very fair, Randy. I think that's fair to say. Like, everyone in here is pretty humanoid. Even the Krogan, even, well, not the Hanar so much. They're not necessarily humanoid. The Elcor, I would say they're not necessarily humanoid either. They're more elephanoid. But the Krogan seem like they could be a bit humanoid. I don't know. The Asari are the closest. Asari are closest. Turian are like next. No, Solarian maybe? I don't know. It's tough. This is really hard. We're like classifying different species and like how human they are. And that's a still very human-centric approach to this. Maybe we should be saying how Asari everybody is. I don't know. They were first in the council. Revolves around a recurring conflict between people from 2 dimensions. Oh, interesting. Yeah. No, that's interesting, Fifth. Fifth, if you're a writer, you might enjoy more discussions like this, and we should absolutely have more discussions like this in the Discord. We have a writer's corner. We also have a reading nook. But if you guys are interested, and you're either someone who consumes stories, somebody who creates stories, you might find a really happy home here on our Discord, because like I said, we've got our writer's corner. We do bi-weekly, every other week. writing prompts. This next one's coming out tomorrow. I was away all day and didn't have a chance to put in the next 2 weeks writing prompt. But I also offer feedback for everybody who submits their stories in here. So yay. Hola, Mac! Just came to say hi, you need to go. Okay, Mac, thank you for stopping in. Good luck with your work. Good luck with your work, and thank you again. I hope to see you on Sunday for some Minecraft. Elven people. Yeah, no, that does make sense, Vilak. That does. There definitely does feel like there's a bit of a disconnect when you're like talking informally and formally. I like it. Natural language is sloppy. And I think because natural language is sloppy, there's a lot of flexibility to it. And as writers and story creators, just like the people here who developed Mass Effect, you can take the reins and have that artistic license and just kind of use what you want. So long as it is, and this is the very, very important part, so long as it is internally consistent, the logic kind of works and supports for itself and is going to keep it all intact, and that's going to help make your audience trust you as a creator, because you're not having things fall apart and it's not unstable, things aren't changing up on them. As long as they can trust the story and trust you, even if there's like unreliable parts that are intentionally included in the story, that suspension of disbelief, their immersion, should remain intact, and that's very, very important. So yeah, I have to take a break. I said I was going to take a break. Thank you for this fascinating discussion, you guys. I am a big fan. Big fan of this. Let's have more fascinating discussions. And anytime you have fascinating questions that you want to ask, post them in the Discord, because that's a really good chance for folks to get in on some asynchronous discussions about it. Like maybe a discussion of a certain question could take all day, and that could allow a lot of really interesting perspectives from different folks to all join in together and make for a really rich tapestry of conversation, and hopefully we can find some answers to some of these more difficult, challenging questions. All right, I'm gonna get some water. I'll see you guys all in a few minutes. We're gonna continue on and go into the quarantine sector next, where we are going to find our last recruit here on Omega. We're going to be talking to Dr. Mordin Solus, a Solarian doctor, researcher, scientist guy, and he's trying to help the folks who are here with the plague. So I think we're going to have some fights. We're probably going to have some diseased folks, and I don't know what's going to happen next, but hopefully we'll be able to stay alive. Stay alive in the fight, and meet this Dr. Mordin Solus and get him aboard the Normandy so we can take off and explore more of the galaxy. I'll see you all in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Just as a nice heads up for those of you who may have never seen me before, I am Jaspellior. I am a writer, an editor, a singer, and I stream variety games here on Twitch, primarily story-based RPGs like Mass Effect 2, which is our game today, and Minecraft, which I play on Sundays. So I hope you guys are enjoying my content that I've been putting out here and are excited for some more Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2! Karu, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Before the break, we had a really fascinating conversation about whether it was okay for, or not okay, but like whether it was correct for Mass Effect to use the word race in here, or whether it should have been species. And I love that conversation. So more conversations up ahead, you guys. More conversations. Let's do it. Also, let's do some more Mass Effect 2. So we've got this district guard who's, oh, thank you, Pretzel, who's currently keeping us out of this quarantine zone. For good reason. It's quarantine. There's a plague happening. If that doesn't sound familiar, I don't know what does. And this poor woman here lives in that zone. She says everything in there is like, you know, in her apartment is all she has. And she needs to get in here. The district guard is like, oh no, there's trouble up ahead. And the guards are going to like fight you. AKA they're probably going to shoot you dead. And not having any stuff is probably better than being dead, from my perspective. But unfortunately for us, we actually have to go in there to talk to our next recruit for the Normandy Senior the Second, SR2. We've got to talk to Dr. Mordin Solus and convince him to come and join us. And I'm hoping not a lot of convincing will be needed. It sounds like the infuriating man has already reached out to him and let him know that we're on our way. So we got to do what we can to get through. And Queen Aria, who is basically de facto ruler here of Omega, has told us it's going to be tough. So I brought Garrus, who kind of has been conquering a lot of folks here on Omega for a while now. And then I've also brought Miranda, who can handle her own. We'll see what we can do.
I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get my stuff out before
Really?
looters get it.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
Wait, this thing affects every other race out there, but it doesn't affect humans? How likely is that to happen? That feels like it wouldn't really happen. Because, like, here on Earth, you get a plague and, like, maybe a couple of animals can get it. Like, a couple types of animals can get it, but not, like, every other type of animal can get it. Like, I don't think dolphins can get the same things that tigers can. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they can. Maybe they actually can, and I'm wrong about this whole thing. I'm not an epidemiologist. But, gosh, that feels very, very plot holy to me.
So you're saying the slums are completely sealed off?
Finally, a human that can hear. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
You can't keep me out. I'm gonna lose all my stuff.
I'm doing you a favor, human. Anybody in the quarantine zone will be dead from the plague or the gangs in a few weeks.
I didn't think Omega had any kind of law enforcement. Who gave the order to quarantine the slums?
District Guard.
Fresh off the transport, huh? Aria calls the shots around here.
Yeah, Queen Aria,
She's got a little blue hands on every business in this district. And a plague is bad for business. She hired us to keep anyone from entering or leaving the quarantine zone.
There's a Solarian named Mordin Solus in the slums. I've got to get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. The Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Mordin's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck, but the area is still locked down. Our
His
orders are to
staging
wait
is
until
interesting.
either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then go in and clean up.
I think it's really interesting how they have characters in dialogue in Mass Effect 2 kind of move around. It's a bit natural. It's also a bit, like, pedantic, if that's the correct way to put it. It just kind of feels like you're only doing this because you think you ought to. And it's, like, fine, but sometimes it's annoying.
Listen, you're stuck here till this quarantine's over. That could take weeks. What you really need is to get this problem solved right now. That's what I do. Solve problems. Let me in and I'll get this district straightened out.
You think you can fix this? Why not? Quarantine is more to keep infected people in anyway. I'll radio ahead, tell them you're coming in.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
A quarantine zone for a plague that kills Turians. Why don't we ever go anywhere nice?
Oh no, Garrus! Oh no! I could have brought Jacob, and both Miranda and Jacob could have come with me. This is why we got so many human companions. This is why we had so many human companions when we first came in. Or very plot significant, oh no, Starsaber. Did a human start this plague to kind of wipe everybody out here on Omega? Ooh, that's a dirty trick. That's low. Oh my gosh. It's extremely unlikely to be natural. That's what I was thinking. Turians and Quarians don't have the same type of DNA structure that humans and Elcor and Asari or Krogan. Krogan, if other like races, species had similar genetic patterns as Krogan, then that genophage could have skipped over potentially, you know? Like, I don't know, actually, that's a genetic thing. Oh gosh, I really don't know epidemiology. You guys. Did Turians always have that voice reverb? I believe they always did, Fifth. Always. Mass Effect 1, they had it. I don't know about original Mass Effect 2, but Mass Effect 1, they definitely had, like, a second kind of octave going underneath them.
It's safer to stick with a squad who's immune to the plague.
It's your call.
Virology. I think I
If you
might,
need
Castle.
me, I'm not going to let a cough keep me back.
Oh my gosh, keep your helmet up. Garrus, I don't want to lose you. I know, COVID got to Omega. This is rough, Karu. Except apparently humans are immune. Shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, well, he said he was going to come along. He said he was going to come along, but, like, I can choose other people. Q Shepard looking at every shop for N95 masks. We could do it. They could sell them alongside, what was it? Flonax or whatever it was. I don't even know. That Henar dirty magazine. Alright. We're taking both of them. We're going to take both of them because Garrus said, you think it's going to stop me? There's nothing that I would say no to Garrus for. If I said no, stay behind, he's like, no, I'm going to let him come with me. So, okay, what's the difference, Castle, or anybody who knows? What's the difference between epidemiology and virology? Also, Mara, hi! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome in. We're going into the quarantine zone and we're bringing Garrus, who is not immune. Oh my gosh. Let's see, do we have anything better now? Medium range, semi-automatic. Upgrades the Avenger. That's this guy. Oh, oh, that's scary looking. That's really, really scary looking. Its power source seems to be an internal organ with biotic capacitance. Jeez, its ammunition resembles pellets of metallic enamel that strip shields off enemies with deadly efficiency. That's the freakiest looking thing. I don't think I can use it. I don't think I can stomach using that. That's so scary looking. You've been lurking, was listening to audio in the dark because of your headache. Oh no. Mara, well, I'm sorry you had a headache. I'm glad you're feeling better now, like well enough to come in and say hi. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Rough. Headaches are rough. Jeez. Virology is the study of viruses. Epidemiology is studying the spread of viruses. Thank you, Dirge. Thank you. Oh, that's a very concise... Cool. And Castle, you said something very similar. More about studying health in a population. Virology is specifically studying viruses and how they work. Interesting, Castle. So virology, though, wouldn't be like a genetic disease. That would probably be something different, wouldn't it? Because that wouldn't necessarily be a virus. It's like a genetic mutation. And then this is a Vindicator battle rifle. I think we're just going to go with the Matlock Heavy. And this Incisor Sniper. The Mantis and the Incisor. New wave of military and police sniper rifles designed to overload active defenses such as shields. This feels like a CSEC weapon. I'm going to let him carry it. Oh, powerful sniper rifle about to take out most targets in a single shot. Incredibly accurate at long range, but rate of fire is slow. Effective against armor, but weaker against shields and biotic barriers. We're going to do the sniper rifle because this is what Garrus is already carrying. Miranda. We have nothing different from Miranda. We have nothing different for myself. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my gosh, and bacteria. You're right. Caution, quarantine in effect. See the particles? This is so Expanse, you guys. This is so the Expanse, except the particles here are gold. By the way, the first season of the Expanse is excellent sci-fi. Excellent. I can't vouch for season 2 because unfortunately for me, I watched season 2 backwards. So that didn't help. That didn't help. I got spoiled by everything, and you know how much I dislike spoilers. This poor Turian. Oh, his armor is so beautiful too. He must have been so proud of his armor. I feel really bad. M96 is a good rifle. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, viruses can. Oh, interesting, Vilscap. Okay, so maybe it is virology then. There are nutritional epidemiologists who look at how nutrition impacts health. Oh, that's cool, Castle. Oh, I like that. I like that. Didn't I hate the phalanx yesterday? Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. It said it was an upgrade to the other one.
Don't shoot, they're cleared to come in.
Can't go through that, okay. Hi, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Okay. There's a medical station down there. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Honestly, we could have probably offered to loot that woman's apartment for her and just bring her back some necessities. That would have been kind of cool. Dum bum, dum bum bum. Spoils the entire plot. I did not do that though, did I, Fifth? I didn't spoil anything in The Expanse.
Blue Suns and Vorcha shooting anything that moves.
The Expanse spoiled things for me. Actually, it was iTunes. I was watching it on iTunes, and they definitely just played the last episode first on season 2, and I was so confused.
We've got hostiles.
There we go.
Guys, Garrus in my way.
Over the years, I've grown used to the smell of burning bodies. That's probably a bad sign.
Garrus.
Must be trying to keep the plague from spreading.
Garrus, what happened to you? Oh no. Oh no. Alright. let's hope this 6 feet apart works. There's a Batarian victim. Ooh, we can start a hack at a bank. Okay, we're looking for purple. Oh, it's right there. Okay, we're looking for a big white block of text. Right here. It's right here. We got it. Whew, 5,000 credits. Very good. All right. Hey.
That's all of them.
Hey, victim.
Human. Should have guessed.
Because we started it?
Bad enough you infect us with this plague. Now you lack the decency to even wait until I die before you come to steal my possessions.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done too much already.
Jeez.
Your plague did this to me. Your feigned pity is the final insult.
Humans didn't create this plague.
Lies drip from your mouth like the blood from my source. The proof is there for all to see.
Because we're not victims?
Your species is the only one that does not succumb to the virus. Yours and the wretched Vorcha.
The wretched Vorcha. This makes me think about those Vorcha who were like saying, "Hey, tell this guy that we didn't do anything today. We didn't kill any today." That was interesting. That was a weird moment that we shared with some Vorcha. We didn't meet this Commander Gorchin guy or whatever they were saying. Yeah, so that, it was suspicious. May or may not have anything to do with this, but I'm gonna keep it in the back of the head just in case it does. It's either them, the humans, or the Vorcha that did this, or both.
I need to find Mordin Solus.
Garrus is not vaccinated, Randy. But he didn't not want to come along.
Mordin and his clinic to the ground. I hope you... I hope... Damn it. Damn you. Can't...
Hey, stay with me. This won't cure the plague, but it might help.
I like ran my hand to the mouse.
Oh, you helped me.
Is he wearing a cinder block for a backpack? Gosh, that's probably not helping his weakness right now.
It's what I do. I don't know if I can find a cure for this plague, but I'm gonna try.
Garrus will remember that.
Sincere. Maybe it's the fever. But as you said, what have I to lose? What do you wish to know?
When I find Mordin, I'll tell him about you. If he has a cure, I'll make sure someone gets it to you.
Thank you. My time is running short, but at least you have given me a flicker of hope to brighten the darkness of my final hours. I don't want to die. Whatever Mordin is, I will risk it if he can reach me.
Whatever?
What makes Mordin worse than dying from the plague?
The Blue Suns tried to press him for protection money. He killed them, stunned them with some kind of toxin, then gunned them down.
Which makes me think that Mordin is behind the plague.
Doctors don't execute people and display the bodies as a warning.
Let's see. Mordin, being somebody who decided to set up camp here a few months ago, set up an office a few months ago, could have had enough time to introduce a plague to a very small district area here, and just experiment to see what happened. Or he did this to be the person who can save them because he has a cure and he can say, oh hey, look at this, I'm the savior. It's kind of like firefighters who are actually arsonists, who set fires and then put them out so that they can be the people who save the day and gain renown that way and trust and love from the people that they saved. I don't know, Mordin is a Solarian, and it sounds like Solarians are just as much going to be affected by this plague as anybody else, but then also again, he's Solarian, and he is in a plague quarantine zone, and if he hasn't gotten the plague, and yet he's been helping people, it might mean that he has a cure, and that he used it for himself or a vaccine or something, so... Interesting. Interesting, I don't know.
Why are you so convinced humans are behind this outbreak?
The plague is too potent to be a naturally occurring virus. Airborne transmission across numerous species.
Yes.
Near perfect mortality rate. It had to be created in a lab. And since humans are the only species not affected,
and the Vorcha,
there is only one logical conclusion.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague? What if they spread the virus so they could take over the district?
Vorcha are immune to disease.
Oh.
A human-created plague wouldn't affect them. But if the Vorcha created the plague, why wouldn't it affect humans?
Fair point.
Besides, the Vorcha aren't smart enough to make a virus like this. They're scavengers.
But some of them are very beautiful.
Sorry, human. You may not want to believe it, but all the evidence points to your species.
So who wants to create a war with the humans? We already know that there is a Batarian who hates humans. Ogren shot him after he poisoned me. I don't know. My money's on Dr. Mordin Solus being a biological weapons expert, having created this in a lab, and either it accidentally escaped out and is affecting the people for whom he set up this lab for, and he's trying to atone and help as many people as possible because he knows he caused it, or he did this on purpose and he wants to look like a good guy or just study the effects. Or because he has a more nefarious purpose in mind. I don't know. We're going to have to find out.
You were talking about Vorcha earlier.
Before the quarantine, the Blue Suns controlled this district. But as their numbers fell to the plague, Vorcha moved in. The Blue Suns are fighting to protect their territory. But as the plague spreads, it's only a matter of time until the Vorcha overwhelm them.
I need to find Mordin Solus.
He has a clinic on the far side of the district. He's taking in refugees, offering to help those infected with the plague.
The timing is interesting.
I was afraid to go to him before. He is dangerous, but perhaps he can help.
It's really interesting timing because he just set up his office here just a few months ago. Just kind of like Garrus in the Archangel, just a few months ago, and he came in and made some trouble. I think I already read all of these. I'll send someone to help you. How is he dangerous? He's dangerous because he killed the Blue Suns.
I should go.
Okay. Very, very sus. And if this is the case, whatever it is, do we really want him?
Is it hot in here, or is it just... Oh, that's not good.
Okay, we're definitely going to ask Mordin Solus now to help us. To help us here. My objective is there. What? I want to bypass that door. I feel like it's somebody... Oh, it's apartments. Okay. We'll see if we can get this woman's stuff. Maybe we should have an I should go count each stream. Oh, man. There was a mod in chat today, Blitz, but she left not too long ago to go to sleep. Because it's a late time for her. I appreciate you guys being respectful of the fact that I don't want to receive any spoilers. No spoilers. We're doing this completely blind. Completely blind. I'm hoping this is... All safe. I'm hoping this is just things we can loot.
The Blue Suns came by this morning and did something to my door. Now it won't open. Turned out the circuits may be...
Jeez, they sound like nasty guys.
The spread of the plague. But I'm not even infected. Damn Turians. Must be some kind of extortion racket. Trap me in here for a day or two, then offer to let me out if I pay them off.
I was expecting to hear him cough, but he's clearly dead. His eyes all look open. And we just took his money. I don't think he would have let us do this if he was dead. Okay. I mean, if he wasn't, if he was still alive. Da-ba-bam-bam-bam-bam-ba-dum-bam. He's just asleep, and he's gonna wake up $4,000 poorer and think that the Blue Suns took his money. Win, win, win. Win, win, win. Kokomo Plaza. We got stairs going up this way. This looks like you can get food. It's like a food ATM.
On our right.
Kill them! Going to cover!
Okay. Oh, shoot. Let's take out this guy. Can you see me? Did it die?
This should slow him down.
Grabbing cover!
Where is he? Where is he? I'm trying to help. Okay, I've got to get like... Can I take cover here? Okay, this is not helping. I'm terrible at this, you guys.
Got no shields.
Okay, we have to cover, right? Cover, we gain shields. Oh, we have no Miranda.
Taking cover!
Good, that's gonna bring them up above the shield. Excellent. Oh, shoot! Garrus, you could do that? Hey, that was fun! Okay, I did that. I think we're still in a fight sequence. Let's go pick up these clips. Excellent. Okay. I have no idea, Mara. I have no idea, but it's pretty cool, right? It looks like something I should play with a cat, except not it's as part of a gun. Not at all. You love the laser sight too, Comcast? Also, hello, Comcast, hello. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's growing on me. It's certainly growing on me. Okay. Did we go in here already? This might be where we came from. Yeah, Kokomo Plaza. Let's go over here. I took cover on Garrus, taking cover on the table. I know I did. Garrus has kind of been in my way, but he's got the plague, so not his fault. We're not blaming Garrus today. No blame Garrus. We're gonna like coerce this Dr. Mordin Solus to give us for sure to give us the
We're all clear.
the cure. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Sweet. There we go. Access granted. Oh, Garrus. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? He's still running around, so he's doing okay. Right, we got a med kit. So I actually really need to keep up with my med kit because these Medigels is how I know how many times I can rescue my companions. I used one, I had one, now I have two. So I have 2 more opportunities to rescue my companions.
Thank God you're human.
Saw that door open, we thought those Turians had found us.
Nope, just me. I stole something, some Medigel from you.
Ever since this plague started, the Blue Suns have been out to get us. They're killing as many people as the disease.
Why are the Blue Suns hunting you?
We didn't do anything. Pretty much every non-human in the district wants us dead.
They think we caused the plague. Humans aren't getting sick, and that's all the evidence
Or
they
maybe
need.
they're just asymptomatic.
God knows how many of us they've already killed.
They should be looking at the Vorcha, not us. Ever since the plague hit, they've been taking over Blue Sun's territory.
You said the Vorcha moved in just after the plague hit?
Right after the district was quarantined.
You know,
Vorcha
she
are immune to
does,
diseases,
Mara.
So they're not getting sick.
Not sure where they came from. Never saw many Vorcha around before. Sure seemed like they were ready for this.
Only nobody thinks the Vorcha are smart enough to create a virus like this. The Blue Suns need someone else to blame. Like us.
She does look like she could be like our, like, mother or aunt or something.
You said the Vorcha were taking over Blue Sun's territory?
Trying to. The Blue Suns don't go down
It's
easy.
the hair.
The plague softened them up, but they still have enough firepower to hold some
The
of
hair
their
and the
turf.
lips.
The Turians are getting pushed back. The deeper you go into the district, the more Vorcha you'll see. Unless they see you first.
Interesting. Okay.
What else can you tell me about the plague? When did it start?
The first cases cropped up about 2 weeks ago. Nobody paid much attention until it started to spread. Usually takes about a week to kill you, but it spreads fast. 3 days after the first outbreak, there were over 50 known cases.
That's when everyone noticed humans weren't getting sick. Then the quarantine came down and everything went to hell.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Mom, what are you doing here? The blank, vacant Starius, you know, Jeff Shepard. She's very good at it. We walked into the home of older FemShep and younger Udina. That is some parallel universe stuff if I've ever heard it, Blitz. This is how we know we're in a parallel universe.
Any idea how the victims contracted it?
Not sure. Probably
face,
airborne.
the weary
Even
night.
after the Blue Suns
Hello,
started
welcome
sealing
in.
victims up inside their own apartments, the plague kept spreading. Now they just gun victims down and burn the bodies in the streets. Doesn't seem to be helping, though. People are dying by the dozens.
I mean, I don't also think burning the bodies in the streets is like the best thing to do. It's in the streets. You're also on a space station.
Tell me more about the Blue Suns.
They're a mercenary gang, mostly Turian. Used to run this district. Kept things nice and stable for the most part.
As long as you paid your monthly protection fees, everything was cool. Rates were pretty reasonable. For Omega, at least.
And this damn plague hit. Everyone started dying. The Vorcha started moving in.
He really does look like young
The Blue
Udina.
Suns lost control and the
Younger.
whole district turned into a war zone.
Alright.
I need to find Mordin Solus.
Oh yeah, him.
Him.
He's got a clinic on the other side of the district.
Clinic, that's the word
Party's
I
taking in
forgot.
refugees now. Trying to help plague victims. Offering protection from the Suns and the Vorcha.
Sure. A doctor with military-grade mechs helping people for free. On Omega, grow up.
Honestly, though, he maybe could. He might be very honest in his intentions, might be very Paragon in above board in his intentions. He might be trying to be like Helena Blake, but going about it in a more Archangel kind of way. Or he could be causing all of this. I don't know yet. We'll find out.
Sounds like you don't think much of the doctor in his clinic.
The Vorcha tried to muscle in. He gunned them
The
down.
collar, for
Just
sure.
Like that. Pop, pop, pop. Didn't even use his mechs.
Then the Blue Suns heard he was sheltering humans and they went to burn down the clinic. He killed them too. Then he went inside and got back to work. He's cold. Must be Solarian Special Forces or something.
Okay. Well, you should still go to the clinic. Yeah, Star, I think it's the collar and the suit and the colors and stuff. I think you're right about that. Can't unsee it now, Blitz. I know. Guess we'll find out. Gatekeeper. Oh, I'm so excited.
You can't stay trapped in this apartment.
I'm so excited.
If you get to Mordin's, you might at least survive until the quarantine ends.
Are you nuts? We'd never make it. The streets are crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha. We don't even have pistols.
If I was able to get into your
Besides,
apartments, anybody else
I'm not
can.
risking my life on a rumor that some Solarian might offer me sanctuary.
I know you're scared, but your only hope is to get to Mordin's clinic. I'm gonna be under fire from the Blue Suns and the Vorcha, so I can't take you with me. But I promise you this. I'll do what I can to leave a safe path.
I thought I was going to turn one of my
It's risky, but I think it's
partners.
your only chance.
Okay.
Squad mates.
You're right.
But no.
We'll never make it if we stay here. We have to try. We'll wait here for a while and give you time to clear the way. Then we'll head for Mordin's clinic, if we're lucky. Maybe we'll meet you there.
Cool, sounds good. All right. Whew, we got more Paragon from that. Gosh, I can't do it. I really, really, really want to steal from them, but like, they're right here. I can't do it. I know, so what's in the wall safe? Huh? I can't do it. They might give us a reward when we get there, but like, we're not doing it for that, and I don't want to steal from them. I stole from a dead guy already. Like, Paragon Jess Shepard is definitely a renegade here at Omega. Did he really vault like over a couch or something? The Weary Night, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. Have you played Mass Effect before? This is my first time playing Mass Effect 2. I only just played Mass Effect 1 the other day. I mean, not the other day, the other week. I finished then. I finished the game, and we're taking on Jaspellior, this gossip-hungry spacer war hero who's very lonely and has a broken heart and now has a resurrected one.
This is valuable.
Checking out her space adventure here in Mass Effect 2. It seems to be more grim and dark. More grimdark than the one before. You've beaten 2 and 3 multiple times, but you haven't beaten 1 yet. Ooh, interesting. Okay, question. Without any spoilers, Weary Knight, which do you prefer? Mass Effect 2 or 3? Also, that question could be for everybody. Which of the Mass Effects do you prefer? I know some of you have already answered this, but I always like knowing your answers. And, okay, it's a 2-part question. What's your favorite Mass Effect game? And no spoilers, just you can say like Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3. Second part to that question is, which game did you play first? I want to see if there's a correlation between people's favorite games being the first one in the Mass Effect franchise that they have played, or whether it's a different game. So, yeah, but no spoilers. And if you, Weary Knight, if you were interested in joining, and this goes also for everybody who's played this before, if you are interested in chatting about spoilers, we have a secret Mass Effect channel. I don't allow any spoilers here in chat, just because the best way for me to give you realistic and the most genuine reactions to things that I didn't see coming is if I don't actually know that they're coming. So our secret Mass Effect channel is the place to be to talk to others who have also played these games and love these games and are chatting about my playthrough and my theories, of which there are many. Unoriginal, Mass Effect 3. Cool, played them in order. Nice, okay. 2 because it has one of your favorite ending sequences. Oh, that's promising. You're in the minority for which is easily Mass Effect 1, and you also played that in order. Interesting, Evan. You only played 2. Nice, Fifth. Nice. Mass Effect 3, and you played them. Oh, you already read that. You played them in order. 2 is the best, is Thunderman. Mass Effect 3 played them all in order. Okay, so interesting. So it seems to be like no correlation between favorite game and which order you played them in. I know Saf's favorite is Mass Effect 2, but he also played Mass Effect 2 first.
I see you, Shepard.
I love that it curls now. Hey, that was sweet.
Firing a high impact shot.
I don't think he can go through because of the dead. I don't actually know.
One less to worry about.
I think it got blocked by a table, my singularity. I feel like we're done, right? Nope, still somebody.
This will put them down.
No! It's still been stopped by the table! Oh, shoot!
Scratch one.
Gosh, that was rough. Okay, so we gotta get another gun. Have to get another gun. This is all we got left.
This will put them down.
It's down.
Okay, gotta heal, gotta heal. Oh, shoot! Okay, we're gonna use,
I've
gotta save Garrus! I've gotta save Garrus, you guys. He's already got the plague. We have to save ourselves too, though. Alright. Okay, there we go. Reload. Okay, shield goes quick. He just slumped right over. Gosh, how many of them are there?
9-9.
Whoa! That sounded cool. These go quick and I'm running out of clips. I'm gonna have to make a run for it to get more clips up there.
There we go.
Do we get him? We have to, okay. Run, 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 run.
It seems we've crossed into vulture territory.
Seems
Blue
so.
Suns have lost a lot of ground. I wonder how much longer they can hold out.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's get as many clips as possible because I've kind of run out. Nope. Okay. Question. Very, very important question. Do I have to change my weapons in order to get clips for them? Or do, like, I just get... I guess so. Is there different clips for my weapon type? Or does it only go to my, like, active weapon? Explosive canister. There's a door. And that's where I'm supposed to go. So let's back up. We both hit him with black warps. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love it. They go to my active weapon first. Okay. I don't need to change. But they were saying I couldn't pick up that other one, but then I changed my weapon and then it, like, let me pick up some more. Which was really, really strange to me. And I don't seem to have any way to get grenades right now. Wait, actually, there's an upstairs as well? No, did we just come from here? Where did we come from? Kokomo Plaza. Welcome. Oh, this is so pretty! So pretty out there. So many clips. Another vending machine and a dead Turian or something, maybe? Heavy weapon ammo is totally different. Oh! And heavy... Okay, so heavy ammo is its own things. Oh, interesting. I see. I see. I see. Thank you, guys. I'm not really at max ammo unless I've reloaded the guns. Thank you, Saf. Okay, good. I see. Thank you, guys. This is something that I'm so not... Like, I've really never played shooters where I actively had to pay attention to ammo before. The closest I ever came to this before this was Fallout New Vegas. And that is not really a shooter-style game, at least not the way that I've played it. So, interesting. Interesting, interesting. I appreciate this. Whew. Alright. I think this is where we have to go next. Garrus, we're gonna get you help. Don't you worry, alright? Yep, clinic is this way. They're still using the plus symbol for health. Was Outer Worlds not a shooter? Oh, that's a good point, Dirge. I just didn't play too much of Outer Worlds. It felt a lot like not Mass Effect, Fallout New Vegas in that way. But I also didn't play so much of Outer Worlds either to really know. You should go. I should go. Okay, Fifth. Thank you for being here. Yeah. If you end up on my channel again, you'll probably follow. Sounds good. Sounds good. I play Mass Effect 2. I'm playing Mass Effect 2. My single player games are on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. And today started a little bit late, but we got here. And I also play Minecraft with our community. We have a Jaspellior server going. It's at 4 o'clock p.m. on Sundays, also Eastern Time. So yeah, you're definitely welcome to come back again sometime. It was nice hanging out with you tonight. Or the projector recognizes that you're human and shows you the human symbol for clinic. That's a good point, Star. That's a good point.
No funny business once you're in the clinic, unless you want to deal with those mechs.
No, I'd rather not. I could handle them, but like, what's the point? Now that I have to pay attention to ammo. Okay, we got a receptionist, another receptionist. We've got lots of sick people. We have a Turian patient. And a weapons loadout, which means we're gonna have more fights coming.
Mordin's
Great.
around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
Okay.
Sorry, too busy to stop and chat. You should go find Mordin.
Okay. They've hired humans. Whoa! 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 Where am I? How did I get up here? What the heck? Hello? What kind of new power did we discover here? Hi? Do I have to, do I have to... Is it... What? Oh no. Oh no, this is what happens when I don't save. Shoot! Oh no, shoot! Oh no! You guys, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Mordin's around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
I want to talk to the Turian patient. Get me out of here. Weapons loadout. Get me out of here. This is a mods bug, but you had something like this happen without mods. Save and reload. Okay. Okay. Well, we're just gonna chill out here. Bye, Jazz Shepherd. Oh my gosh. Wait, did you say save and reload? Alright, let's save this first in a new save. New save.
Definitely save first.
Okay, thank you.
Oh god.
Your eyes.
No,
Your eyes.
I think if you just reload the same
I'll do that.
The same save, it should put you on the right plane.
Okay. That was save 20. Thank you, Saf. Ooh. I was hoping a cutscene conversation would reset me, but we'll see if this works. Oh my gosh, I know Rex, right? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Wow. Well, since that failed, let's just take advantage of this really stunning view that the devs still put here. The devs put this here. How often do you actually get to see this? Can we just like appreciate it for a moment? Can we appreciate this? It's entirely 360 too. This is our backdrop. This is what you see when you look out the window. Wow. And we're up in here in it. Meanwhile, Garrus is down there dying of the plague. Guess we're not seeing that doctor today, Garrus. Sorry. Oh my gosh. You had to activate ghost mode in one of the config files. Okay. It's a very pretty skybox. The sky atop is literally the ceiling. Okay, well... Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so that didn't work. So we're gonna load this autosave. I'm impressed too, Weary Knight. I find a lot of bugs. I find a lot of bugs. I found a bunch in Mass Effect 1. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have another fight. It's fine.
I see you, Shepard.
I think I got one person.
Yes! That one hit. Here goes.
That one hit! Here, we'll get more shield first.
This should slow him down.
I should use some of my powers. Okay, let's actually go up closer.
My shields are down.
That's fine. Okay, we took us some damage. We got him. We got our shields back. They really do regen health very quickly. Shoot! Oh, shoot! What happened there? I don't know, but that was wild. That was wild. Okay, we have all of our... Garrus is there. Krogan. Wrong one. I should have hit Warp. Down. Go down. Go down. Oh my gosh, Shepard. She just kind of stood there like, oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Okay, we got 2 down.
This should slow him down.
I want to get this guy next. Shields are back. But I'm gonna have to actually just like warp them. Alright, we're gonna heal, we gotta heal, we gotta heal. We still have both of our team members. Let's actually see what overload warp. We'll do warp on him. Okay. Got him. Oh, I saw his shield. That was cool. Alright, we're good here. I learned more about fighting, you guys. I can't pinpoint exactly what we learned, but I learned a little more. I'm also gonna go up here to get our clips, because they were like 3. Okay, we got those. We'll reload. And then we'll just go to the other weapon, I guess? No, it's already reloaded. Or no? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Save, thank you. Save, 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 save. Here. We're gonna save. Actually, we're just gonna do a new save. Yeah. Okay. Is there a quick save? I don't know. Is there a quick save? Let's find out. Key bindings. Quick save, F5. All right, we're gonna do quick save, F5. Quick load is F9. Should be 1 autosave slot and 1 quick save slot. Okay, good, good, good. So we'll have to do that, F5. Game saved. I see it. I see it. Unfortunately, this will happen again. Oh, on original. That's rough. Alright, well, it's good to know. That's good to know. I'll be more prepared for it then next time. More prepared. It's better than the time that I got, like, pushed into a zone I couldn't get out of. That happened twice to me in Mass Effect. I, like, fell off places and could not get back out.
No funny business once you're in the clinic. Unless you want to deal with those mags.
No funny business since I'm in the clinic. What was me hovering in the ceiling, like halfway in and halfway out? That had to have been funny business.
Mordin's around here somewhere. Go talk to him. We need all the help we can get.
Okay, we made it past them.
Mordin saved my life. I owe him everything.
Okay, we got some good people talking about Mordin.
On our way here, we saw humans looting the apartments of the dead. It made me sick.
That was me! I made him sick. I made him sick, you guys. Okay, I need this Medigel. I need it more than they do. Because I'm gonna try to fight for them.
Professor, we're running low on Suboxone.
Use melanorin. Plenty on hand. Almost as good. Causes cramping in Batarians. Supplement with butemerol.
Melanorin and butemerol. Got it.
Senesine is the catalyst. Bonds to genetic markers. Hard to find. Expensive to mass produce. Why not Helpicor?
Helpicor? That's what it should have been called.
No. Demazine toxic to humans. Not an option. Not an option.
Okay, Mordin. He sounds legit. Let's look at his office first. We got some platinum. Some salvage. This is palladium.
This might be useful.
Ooh, nice. Medigel capacity. Excellent. Final fight of Bring Down the Sky. I think that might have been it, Star. There were a few. There were definitely a few, so I think that was among them. Or just save a lot. I think that's gonna be my thing. Saving a lot. Mordin and his assistant. Okay.
Professor Mordin Solus?
Turian physiology, resilient, with simple immunobooster. Should be fine now. Now to greetings, human.
Thank you.
Curious. Don't recognize you from Aria. Too well armed to be refugees. No mercenary uniform. Quarantine still in effect. Here for something else? Vorcha? Crew to clean them out?
This is how my mind works, you guys.
The plague. Investigating possible use as bioweapon. No. Too many guns, not enough data, equipment. Soldiers, not scientists. Yes. Hired guns, maybe. Looking for someone. Yes, yes.
Relax, Mordin. I'm Commander Shepard, and I came here to find you. I'm on a critical mission, and I need your help.
Mission? What mission? No. Too busy. Clinic understaffed. Plague spreading too fast. Who sent you?
It's a covert and privately funded human group.
Related to plague. Doesn't affect humans. Human-centric interest. Few human groups would know me. Equipment suggests military origin. Not Alliance standard. Spectres. Not human. Terra firma too unstable. Only one option. Cerberus sent you. Unexpected.
I like him a lot. I don't think he caused this plague.
You're very well informed. How did a Solarian scientist hear about Cerberus?
Crossed paths on occasion. Thought they only worked with humans. Turian involvement surprising. Racial tension with humans. Unlikely to help a human-centric organization.
This mission reaches far beyond mere human interests, Professor. We all have to work together to take down the Collectors.
Ooh.
Collectors? Interesting.
Yes.
Plague hitting these slums is engineered. Collectors one of few groups with technology to design it. Our goals may be similar.
Hey.
But must stop plague first. Already have a cure. Need to distribute it at Environmental Control Center. Vorcha guarding it. Need to kill them.
I'll get in and
I
deal with
like
the
him.
Vorcha.
I didn't think it was the Collectors. I didn't think they would be here yet. That's so wise, so smart. They could do this.
Vorcha have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before district suffocates. Here, take plague cure. Also, bonus in good faith, weapon from dead Blue Sun's mercs. May come in handy against Vorcha.
Thank
One
you.
more thing. Daniel, one of my assistants, went into Vorcha territory looking for victims. Hasn't come back.
If I see him, I'll do what I can to help.
Thank you. Told him not to go. But he's smart. Bright future. I hope.
I think the fact that Jas Shepard is so chill and so calm and really likes long pauses in conversation means that she and Mordin Solus are gonna get along really, really well together.
I found a Batarian plague victim near the entrance to the neighborhood.
She's like the calm to the
Send someone to
storm.
help him?
Risky. Blue Sun's Vorcha still battling. District not secure. See what I can do.
Okay. Baby Yoda wants to meet Mordin too. You got it, Dirge. Let's get Baby Yoda up there. Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda talking to Mordin. There we go. A little baby Yoda. I said Noda because I booped his nose right when I said that. It was unintentional. Here he is. Thank you, Dirge. Thank you. Let's get 10 minutes. Nope. 20 minutes. There we go. 20 minutes. Getting back into it on the mascot timer. Starting now. Mordin is quite a character. I really like him. Not only does his mind... I love how fast his mind goes aloud. Yeah, that is impressive. Like, his mind probably goes even faster, but it has to be slower because he's talking it all out. But he talks really quickly to kind of compensate for that. There's so much you want to say, but you can't. Evan Ed. That's what the Spoilers Mass Effect channel is for. I'll read it after Mass Effect 3. Hey, Zephyru! I just met Mordin. We're here right now. Hello, welcome in. I love Mordin. He's great. Hey, girl. He's great. I feel bad that I blamed him for creating the plague, but now I don't feel quite so bad. I think he's very, very smart. And he's probably capable of it, but he just wouldn't do it.
What can you tell me about this plague?
Advanced design. Suspected Collectors before you mentioned them. Purpose seems experimental. Destroys respiratory systems with harmful genetic mutations. Makes sense to avoid humans. Unnecessary to force mutation on human genetic structure for sake of variants.
Unnecessary mutations? What are you talking about?
Possible goal of virus. Testing viable mutation levels in various species. Horrific, but feasible for Collectors.
Interesting.
Humans known to have diverse genetic background. Wider range than other sapient races. Makes sense as control group.
Interesting. Okay. What's the number for the Robin Hood? Rex, Robin Hood is kind of like on the secret menu. I also I'm gonna do away with the numbers because I never remember them myself. But if you would like the Robin Hood hat, you can just request the Robin Hood hat. That's kind of like the bonus in. If you know the hats, request them. Yeah, he's very to the point. It's true. Very to the point. He's a very smart one. I know he's just here trying to help. Just trying to help. I like him.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
Cowardly, opportunistic scavengers. Not tactical or aggressive. Scale of attack unusual for them. Suspect Vorcha working for Collectors. Distributing plague,
I wondered.
collecting data. No proof, but theory fits evidence.
I actually wonder if the person that they didn't... Like, the Vorcha who was talking about the person whose name started with a G, I wonder if they were a collector. They could be a collector. I thought they were a human. Could be a collector.
Any idea where I can find Daniel?
No. Heard infected Batarians trapped behind Vorcha lines. Daniel went to help. Warned him not to go, too dangerous. Patients here need him, snuck out anyway. Wanted to find him myself. Can't leave the clinic. Have to look after the patients.
Okay.
Have you had any trouble at the clinic?
Nothing major. Blue Suns came for humans, made threats, killed them before things escalated.
For a doctor, you're awfully calm about taking out a group of mercs.
Wasn't always a doctor. Some work with Solarian Special Tasks Group. Can handle myself.
Love it.
Advantage of being Solarian. Turians, Krogan, Vorcha, all obvious threats. Never see me coming.
I love him! I love him! He's a favorite. Sorry, Garrus. Stepped aside once again. We have a new best boy. Oh, I love it. That's what I was saying, Rex. It's on the secret menu. You can request Robin Hood hat if you would prefer Robin Hood hat. Also, I don't remember the numbers. So you're gonna have to tell me which hat that is. I'm sorry. I have to take the numbers away from that. I love Mordin's train of thought and speech too, Zephyru. So true. His voice actor does play him very, very well and has like that very good Solarian twang to it too.
Let's head for the environmental plant.
All right. Card effects hand cannon acquired. The following squad members are now able to use it. Shepard, Jacob, Miranda. I think we should do that. Okay. Nice. All right, we got some iridium, we got some ezo, power cells. Heavy weapon ammo found. So I think that's... Wait a second, is that grenades? We're gonna have to get out of here, pull out our gun, and see if we can now have more grenades. Carnifex means flesh eater? Oh, jeez. The Omega missions are very fun. You really like Garrus and Mordin's. They are a good first few levels. Nice. I like them too so far, hey girl. I like them too. Let's save another again. We'll do a quick save. We'll do a regular save here. Okay. And then... Rex. Number 4. You requested a hat. You requested a silly hat. Number 4. I don't know what number 4 silly hat is, but I do have the Robin Hood hat if you would like me to wear this. So if you would like me to wear the Robin Hood hat, you can just let me know, and I'll put it on. All right. I'm excited. I'm excited, you guys, to try to take on this mission. I'm excited to just chat with this Solarian more, Dr. Mordin Solus. I've come here expecting the worst because I met Zaid first. Obviously. Okay, excellent, Rex. Excellent. We're doing it. 10 minutes with Robin Hood hat. Bum, 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 bum. So 10 minutes with Robin Hood hat, and then we're going to have another 4.5 minutes with Baby Yoda. Thank you. Thank you. And then, so Thunderman, what is number 4, the silly hat? Again, like I said, I don't remember the numbers. I have to take those numbers out of that channel points reward description. What's that number, Thunderman? Is that the lucky hat? Because you were talking about lucky hat for St. Patrick's Day. Excellent. Oh my gosh, that's so good, Valak. You love Robin Hood? I didn't know that. Oh, that's awesome, Rex. Robin Hood's so good. Did you ever watch the movie Robin Hood, Men in Tights? Because that's my favorite. That's my favorite. When I was younger, I knew every word to that, and I knew a lot of the dance moves too, and me and my friends would do them all together. It was the greatest. We would recite every line. Oh my gosh, that's such a great movie. Lucky hat. All right, Thunderman, after this hat comes off, I will wear lucky hat. 10 minutes. Unlike some other Robin Hoods, I can speak with an English accent. I love it so much. And all the songs. Oh. I know, years without seeing it. That's the same for me. I need to watch it again. I need to have like a Robin Hood Men in Tights movie party. Okay, one of the things that I really like to do is have like... And this is before when I was still able to actually like have movie parties. I like to pair them. So like, I like to choose two movies that go well together for some oblique reason. So I had like a Clue/Clueless movie party where we watched Clue, and we watched the movie Clueless. It's actually the first time I watched Clueless. Dum-ba-dum-bum. We got the hand cannon. Let's try it, because I'm not the biggest fan of the phalanx. So let's do the Carnifex. Highly accurate and lethal sidearm, effective against armor, weak against shields and biotic barriers. It's good to know. Upgrades the Predator. Heavy pistol. There's no reason to have the Predator anymore. The Carnifex is a favored... No, Carnifex. Not Carniflex. Like, you can flex it. Then it would be like a Nerf gun. It's a favorite sidearm of mercenary leaders and Eclipse mercenary tech specialists. An expensive but powerful weapon. Its marketing materials feature a charging Krogan with a slogan, "Don't you wish Carnifex was at your side?" Also, I kind of love that Krogan and slogan rhyme. Has anybody taken advantage of that before? Krogan, slogan, make a poem. I would love to hear it. Make a haiku. All right. Yeah, that one's so creepy still. All right, we'll keep the Matic. Okay, Miranda's also using the Carnifex hand cannon, so that's good. We'll see how it goes. Princess Bride! Oh my gosh. Hey, Blinken! Hey, did you say Abe Lincoln? I didn't say, hey, Blinken. I said, hey, Blinken. Hold the reins. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Also, why can't I leave? I guess I have to go this way now. Through this door that was locked before. Oh my gosh, you guys, it's so good. The songs. Princess Bride. I think that's a really good one because Princess Bride and Robin and Men in Tights both have Carrie. What's his last name? That's his name, right? Carrie? What's his name? Oh my gosh, I'm blanking. It's been too long. It's been too long. What the heck? What the heck? Is this a charge shot? Like, wait, hold up. I don't need to use a grenade launcher. Let's try the hand cannon.
Heavy weapons.
Gotta reload. Gotta not take damage. Ah, shoot. I don't know if that did anything.
That one hit.
Oh, that one hit. Hit. Okay, we got him.
How's that one?
Alright, let's get to the next level, actually. Got him. Got him. I like this weapon a lot better, this hand cannon. Ow! Oh my gosh, I felt that for Garrus. And myself, apparently. Okay, there's Miranda. I think we might be done? Nope. Nope, just a lull. And I guess I was actually going towards Miranda, not actually Garrus. So... where are they coming from? Oh, they're coming from there.
Affirmative.
Ow! Okay, just chill, just chill, just chill. Miranda, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, nope, wrong thing, wrong thing. Miranda's dead. Did I tell her to go there? I think I might have told her to go there. I think that was me. Okay, good. She found cover. Okay. Oh my gosh, I keep doing this. Oh, that's rough. It's really, really rough. Let's use her warp on the same target. Reload. I'm doing better. Okay. Let's just check this area out. See if we can loot before we go and trigger the next. Got a Medigel. Are those more apartments? I don't know. I don't know. She was standing where I told her to. Oh no, she was doing her best. Miranda will remember this. Oh no.
You keep bringing up the debug console. What key are you hitting?
Tilde. Can I change it?
Check to see if it's in the controls.
Yeah.
If not, I can do it before your next stream.
Thank you.
Because there's a text file that has controls in it.
Okay.
See if it's bound in here.
I'm not seeing it. That's vehicle bindings, which is a spoiler game. I'm going to be doing some vehicle stuff. Yes!
Mako time.
Love it.
I want some more
I'm not seeing it.
Mako time.
Yeah, no, thank you so much, Steph. Also, Carrie Elwes, yes. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh my gosh, he's the greatest. Carrie Elwes is so good. I think you're right. Robin of Men in Tights, Princess Bride, those would be a great dual movie party. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Indeed, yes. I also like I really like cookie parties. So like cookie parties are a really good way of having a chance to... How's my other weapon?
Understood.
Oh. There we go. Yeah, cookie parties are a really good way of just trying out new recipes and having friends come over and eat cookies. Once things, you know, go back to the way things closer to where they used to be, where we're able to have like friends come over and eat cookies, then it's going to make a lot more sense to have cookie parties. We're going to do a quick save. We're going to do a real save. Real save into 22. Have I ever played Robin Hood Legend of Sherwood? No, Rex. I've never even heard of this. I've never even heard of this. What is that? I was already over there. There is something over there that I can get to. Can I not get up there? Okay, barricade. Oh. Yeah, so that's what it must be then. Interesting. Are they just coming from here? It's kind of special. Gambling terminal. Gambling terminal, here we go. Terminal, like it's an animal or something. Okay, we're looking for this one. We're looking for white with green. It's primarily white, orange, and green. It's this one. Oh! Look at that! And then, what are we trying to do next? The blue. Got it. Alright, that was my timer, my silly hat timer. This is great, you guys. This is great. Thank you so much, Robin Hood Hat. Rex, thank you for requesting it. And we've got Lucky Hats. Where next? Lucky Hats. And we have 4 minutes left with Baby Yoda. So after the Baby Yoda timer goes off, we'll have 6 more minutes with Lucky Hat. Baby Yoda judges you for opening the console. Thank you, Mara. That's a good one. Okay, Baby Yoda, here you go. Baby Yoda judges me. Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. Oh no, look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. Those are Jazz Shepherd eyes, and they're so judgmental. Consider me chastised tomorrow. Thank you for the Baby Yoda judges me. Oh no, Baby Yoda. Oh my gosh, let's get you back to the mascot throne. Oh my gosh, this baby, you guys. This Baby Yoda. Tucking Annika in. Oh, Feels Cap, of course. I'll see you when you're back. Say goodnight to Annika for us, okay? For me, anyways. Okay. It's a RTT, like commandos. I don't know what that is either. RTT, real-time... Nope. Real-time terminal. Real-time trucker. Real-time traveler. Is it a real-time traveling game? Because that sounds fun. That was the Medigel. This is like back where we were, I think. Okay. I'm lost. This way. Oh, the stairs. Exit. Here we go. Tactics. Oh, of course. Of course, of course. Thank you. Real trustworthy Turian. Oh my gosh, Falak. If we don't have him here, or what? Oh, if only Nihilus could have made it. If only. Alright, let's get this bank terminal. We want this green one. We want... Oh, this is a new one. It was just up above. It's this one right here. And then we got a blue sparse one. That was very, very easy. It was like within 5. It was like 3 of the 5. Very good. Very good. Gosh, I would definitely play another game with a real trustworthy Turian. Every game should have a real trustworthy Turian in it. Which hacking minigame do I like best so far? I like the circuit one, I guess. It's like a better wires. I also...
I'm telling you the truth. I work for Mordin at the clinic. I came here to help you.
We know you're spreading the plague virus. We saw the vials in your bag.
That's the cure?
No, those vials contain the cure. Please, you have to believe me.
Maybe we should cut off your fingers. That should out. Don't move. One more step and we'll kill your friend.
I know you're scared of the Vorcha, of the plague, but this man isn't to blame.
This
If he was
man.
spreading the virus, why would he come into Vorcha territory? They're immune.
She's right. Doesn't make any sense. If we release the prisoner, we can go.
You have my word on it.
Let him go. You got what you wanted, human. Are we free to go?
Plague is a bacteria? Wait, really, Castle? I thought plague was just a disease that was widespread. I didn't realize it was specifically bacterial in source.
We had a deal.
Human nobility. I didn't know such a thing existed.
Thank you. I thought they were gonna kill me. Did Mordin send you to find me?
The professor could use your help right now. He's got too many patients and not enough volunteers.
Yeah, okay. I'll go right away. Thanks again. I owe you, well, everything.
Baby Yoda, are you gonna go with him? Thank you for hanging out with us. Great. Now we still have 6 more minutes left with Lucky Hat. Also, going back to the question about my favorite minigame, I still like the hacking one from the Mass Effect 1. That was really thrilling. How did you upturn this pot? It was really, really thrilling, and like I actually got stressed out and like failed a bunch. So like I don't know how these are gonna get more difficult, if they're gonna be as exciting as that one was, but it was like endlessly replayable, and like didn't get boring enough. Like didn't really ever get to that boring point where I was like, oh, I'm done with this. You know, I was like always looking forward to another one. I don't really feel that in these mini games so far. Lane, hello! It's been a while. Oh my gosh, hi. Hello, hello, welcome in. Welcome back. Lane, how have you been?
Enemies in front.
Oh, shoot.
Concussive shock ready.
Okay, we got that. Feel kind of good about this. Let's get the door. Jacques Rousseau. Ooh, that's a good one. After I'm sure that we're not gonna die here, I will get Jacques out. Scientifically, the plague is from a specific bacteria. Oh, there's a plague in versus the plague. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. How am I liking this mission? It's interesting. I like Mordin Solus. I like the fact that they like worked in this subterfuge and like sneaking around in combat. We're gonna save. Can't quick save. Can't save. Okay. Pausing here though to get Jackie. I'm liking it so far. I'm definitely liking it so far. It's very interesting and it's different, thankfully, from the others that we've had so far. So it's cool. We'll see what happens with it yet. I like the fact that it's closer in like connection to our overall main mission, which is the collectors, than I realized it was going to be. So it doesn't feel like quite as much of a side mission after all, which is nice. Here's Jackie, by the way. Here's Jackie, Rex. He's very excited that you asked him to come over here, and he gives you a boop. Ooh. All right, let's go set him up on the mascot throne, and then we will have him for 20 minutes at our side. Isn't that right, Jackie? Isn't that right? Yeah, we got intrepid space explorer Jacques Rousseau. Yeah. Welcome in, Jackie. Hi. Hello. Now you have met them all. Oh, Rex, I love it. I didn't realize you were going to meet them all. That's so nice. What a good goal. I think I got him. Let's go. There's one guy over here, so let's rush this. Right or no? Okay. Fire. Shoot! Gosh, saying shoot makes a lot more sense here in a fighting game, in a shooting game. I think that got him, that explosion. 2 shots and he's done. 2 shots and he's done. Alright, here we go. Fight has begun in earnest. Okay, we're gonna reload. Okay, we got him. Let's get him now. So it's like 2 shots for them, which is good. I only have... Okay, let's do, warp.
Enemies ahead.
Alright.
This should slow them down.
Warp is kind of great. I'm feeling warp. Warp is also my only like level 2 or rank 2, I should say, weapon. So like that tracks for me. But I know, stop shooting rockets in Garrus's face. I hope he's like not traumatized by that. They have really, really good mad health regen. I agree. I couldn't agree more. Oh my gosh. Okay, if we can find one more clip. It's probably something over here. No? Okay, there's some out here. That's good. That door was too eager to open up. We weren't even that close. Oh man, I realize I'm like really close to the screen right now. I'm so excited about this. I'm like so thrilled. Like, what's gonna happen next? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh! That's my Lucky Hat timer. Thank you so much, Lucky Hat. Oh my gosh. All right. And now we got Jackie. Thank you, Lucky Hat. Warp is basically magic missile, but with disaster or damage over time. DOT. Dot. Cool. I think this has got to be it. Quick save. Recent save is a good point, Evan. Warp for armor and barriers and overload for shields. That's pretty nice, Star. Really pretty nice. Okay. Not if I kill you first! Yeah.
Incoming. Watch the Krogan.
He dropped his clip. Thank you.
Worry about.
Okay. Looks like we want to go to control. So there's a few other places that we could go to. I want to see what this is. It's just a hallway. Okay. Over here there was salvaged parts. And a medkit. And a medkit. Oh, but we already had them because we have our max right now. So that's fine. That's fine. All right. Bum 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 bum.
I think we're close. We need to inject the cure, then get the fans working again.
Good thing he's resistant. My gosh, you guys. But I know we've got the cure, so we would be able to save Garrus.
You don't come here. We shut down machines, break fans. Everyone choke and die. Then collectors make us strong.
Hey, handsome, Forcha. Chill out for a little bit. Tell me, why are you doing this?
What do the collectors want?
Collectors want plague.
Why?
You work for Doctor. Turn on machines. Put cure in air. We kill you first.
And they say they're not smart.
They've seen us. I got it.
Oh my gosh. So with them, like, I definitely have to keep my fire going on, like, the same one.
Shepard, I scanned the room. The central control system is in an alcove in the
Or just one-shot them?
You can inject the cure and reinitialize the systems there.
Okay. I'm a bit curious. That door's locked. It's a ventilation center. Okay. And what's over here? Ventilation control. Okay, ventilation control. Cool.
Nice work.
Thank you, Garrus. Thank you. Ever the one for team morale. Do I have to reload, actually? Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Alright, here we go. Insert cure, right to where I am.
There's the cure. Now let's get those fans turned on.
Alright, that's gonna be one in each of the ventilation controls.
Firing now.
Oh shoot, oh shoot.
I have located the fan controls. There are two, one on either side of the room you're in now.
Thanks, Edie. Kinda got that, but I appreciate your help all the same. Oh, I forgot that I can vault. I forgot I can vault like Miranda. That looks so cool. I want to do it too. Ooh. I didn't hear that explode. That kind of makes me worried. Okay, we got him. All right. Time to go down the stairs. Anything back here? More stairs up. All right, cool, cool, cool. Oh, shoot. Wait, who's shooting who there? Was that Garrus? Oh my gosh. Garrus is a beast. What's gonna blow? The fire? Okay, we gotta get closer. Haha! Can't aim when you're in the air. I think he's dead. I think we got him. I think Garrus mostly got him. Garrus and Miranda. Who are they fighting? Okay. Well, we'll let them handle that.
The first van is on. Let's hit the second, and then we can get the hell off of Omega.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this. Together. Shoot.
And stay there.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to wait until we have power again. And then get Garrett. Oh no, Miranda. It was Miranda.
Shields have failed.
Gosh, these are tough. Okay, we have it now. So we're gonna do Unity. This is intense, you guys. This is really intense. Yes, okay, good. These fights are pretty exciting. I think more exciting than the Mass Effect 1 fights had been, and it's because I can trust my companions. I can trust my companions. It's like really, really good feeling. Ooh, oh my gosh. Alright. Oh man. The collectors are abducting humans and made sure that humans are immune to the plague they're spreading here. Well, I don't know why they're exactly spreading this in the first place, but I don't know. They're definitely doing something nefarious for sure.
Enemy charging.
Did he say perfect? Thank you. Garrus, thank you. Also, watch your back.
Clear the blast zone.
He's a pyro, isn't he? Oh, that was gruesome. Let's turn away. Oh, shoot. All right. Ooh. I did. I got Garrus back. Violet, hello. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, we got Garrus. It feels really good. Hey, rude. Rudy McRuder faces. Do I have my other weapon? Okay.
Concussive shot ready.
Okay. Then, well, you use warp.
Here goes.
He's dead. Okay. Who's doing that? Wait, who's doing that? Oh! Ah! Oh my gosh, they're fun. These are fun folks.
This should slow him down.
Yeah, it did. That was chill. Okay.
Should scramble their systems.
They're moving in close.
Got him. Okay. How many of them are there here? My gosh, this is wild. This is truly wild, you guys.
There we go.
Alright, we have to get closer. Oh, nope. He's coming out. He's coming out. Okay, we got it. Let's shift to this gun. Reload, because this is my favorite. This is my favorite gun so far. Okay, the door really, really wants us to be in there, so let's do it.
There we go. Everyone in the district will be inhaling the cure shortly.
Thank goodness! Oh shoot. I wanted the Medigel. Oh shoot, I should have looked around first. Oh man.
Environmental systems engaged. Airborne viral levels dropping. Patients improving. Vorcha retreating. Well done, Shepard. Thank you.
And thank you from me as well. Those Batarians would have killed me. For a second there, I thought you were going to shoot them even after they let me go.
Oh, I'm not like that.
I made a promise to spare them if they let you go. I honor my promises.
Merciful of you. Risky. Would have killed them myself.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor. You believe in helping people.
Who deserve help,
Lots
I guess?
of ways to help people. Sometimes heal patients, sometimes execute dangerous people. Either way helps. Go check on the patients. Lots of work to do. Think about what I said.
This guy here.
Good kid, bit naive. He'll learn. Letting him take over the clinic. Should be able to handle it now that Vorcha are gone.
I love it, Rex. You're like, he's so naive. And so, Mordin said the same thing. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Is it weird? Do you feel sad every time you see a Krogan enemy go down? No, I kind of get it, Saf. I kind of get it. Because it's like, there's only so many of them, and we're like wiping them out. It's sad that that's how they feel they have to spend their days, you know?
We've cured the plague. Are you ready to help stop the collectors?
Being mercs.
Yes.
Killers.
Unexpected to be working with Cerberus. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
I'm gonna look around for a moment.
I got 5 Paragon from that and 9... No, I got 5 Renegade and 9 Paragon. Okay. Interesting. Well, I don't really think there's anything else that we need to do here, so...
Just need to finish up here at clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
We're heading out. See you on the Normandy.
We have Mordin! We have Mordin, Sephiroth! Oh my gosh. Okay, we got level 6. Squad points gained 2. We have recruited Dr. Mordin Solus for the team. Examination of Omega Plague Cure confirms Dr. Solus's expertise. Can also use work on Omega as leverage against Aria if necessary. Okay. Highly accurate and lethal sidearm, effective against armor. This is the Carnifex. We read that one already. This assault rifle damage. Use the research computer in the Normandy's lab, which hopefully we can get now that we've got Mordin Solus. We'll find out. To build this upgrade. Okay, that was an upgrade we picked earlier on. Same with this, the Medigel capacity. We found 43,000 credits, which is really great. And then we found 750 EZO. Not bad. Oh my gosh, Vilscap, I am in total agreement with you. He seems amazing. Amazing. Everything we could want in a nerd.
Normandy, Professor. It's an honor to have you on board.
Yes, very exciting. Cerberus working with aliens. Unexpected. Elusive man branching out, maybe? Not so human-centric.
You know the infuriating man?
You're very well informed.
Solarian government well-connected espionage experts had top-level clearance once. Retired now. Still, hear things. Informed of name only, no knowledge of man behind it. Anti-alien reputation listed as problematic.
Yeah, well, Cerberus hasn't changed.
Don't kid yourself, Professor. Humans still come first in the elusive man's eyes, but this mission is too big for them to handle alone.
The Collectors are abducting human colonists out on the fringes of Terminus space.
Not simple abductions. Wouldn't need me for simple.
Entire colonies disappear without a trace. No distress signals are sent out. There are no signs of any kind of attack. There's virtually no evidence that anything unusual happened at all. Except that every man, woman, and child is gone.
But they left
Gas,
the dogs.
maybe? No. Spreads too slow. Airborne virus? No.
You don't have to sit there and guess. We collected samples from one
panicked.
of the colonies. I'd like you to analyze them and figure out how the Collectors did this.
Yes, of course. Analyze the samples. We're going to need a lab.
There is a fully equipped lab on the combat deck, Professor Solus. If you find anything lacking, please place a requisition order.
Turtleneck!
Who's that? Pilot? No. Synthesized voice. Simulated emotional inflections. Could it be? No. Maybe. Have to ask. Is that an AI?
Yes.
The ship is equipped with an artificial intelligence.
Named Edie.
An AI on board. Non-human crew members. Cerberus more desperate than I thought.
The Collectors have taken tens of thousands of colonists. We'll do whatever we have to do to find and stop them.
Yes, of course. Can't risk being captured like colonists need to identify, neutralize technology, need samples. Which way to the lab?
Follow me, Professor.
I get that, Vilscap. I'm kind of inclined to let him speculate from now on, too, because I'm interested in what he's saying. It feels kind of rude for, like, Shepard to be like, no, stop. Mordin is so amazing! Oh, interesting, Star Saber. Okay, cool, cool. Is that in Upside Down Ada? Hello, hello, hello. You got a Twitch. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. It's good to see you. How would you like me to call you here on Twitch? We're playing Mass Effect 2 today, you guys. And this is one of my best friends, IRL, who just gave me a follow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. All right, Edie.
What's this area of the ship?
Oh, same question.
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing
It doesn't matter.
with the
Okay.
FTL comm network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator.
Well,
linked
hi,
to the
right?
command's office. This allows lag-free communication.
I don't want to hear this again.
Everywhere. To
Bam,
contact
bam, bam,
100
bam,
different
bam,
worlds,
bam, bye.
you would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled
Is
pairs.
Ada okay?
One
Are you
link
okay
to
with me
each
calling you
world.
Ada here?
That's all for now.
Oh, how have you been? How's everything going? Hey, Vinny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. That works? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Ada, look. This is Waffles. I think I showed you Waffles before. And then over there is Jacques Rousseau. We have so many wonderful mascots here. It's my favorite thing. oh my gosh. And you guys, this little guy here, my creeper bobblehead, this was actually given to me by Ada. She's the best, you guys. She's the best. Isn't he so cute? Our little creeper. I love him. All right. So, let's see what the plan is. Gotta save first. I think I'm gonna save. I think I'm going to do my squad points. We have 3. You know how many that's enough for? Rank 2 pull. I didn't use any pull. I didn't use a single pull this entire mission. We're gonna get a rank 2, and then we're gonna get a shockwave. Because shockwave seems to be a really, really helpful thing. You launch a string of concussive mass effect fields in a narrow path in front of you, violently knocking targets aside. Yes, that's what we want. We want that. Also, I've breached the first rank of I actually don't know what this would be called. The first Paragon segment. So we got past that, which is pretty cool. Creeper! Oh man, Valak. Oh man. So happy to see him on the stream. Yeah, of course. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. One of the things that we have is we have guest mascot time. They sit on the mascot throne in front of the star-studded field behind them, and they hang out with us for 20 minutes, and the creeper is one of the offerings. It's adorable. I was Zephyr. I'm so glad you think so. I'm so glad you think so. We're just gonna save again, because I'm paranoid now. Trashy Omega! Hello, hello. It seems like really good timing that you're here. We are finishing up with Omega. Let's just see the station. Oh! And that is our Jockey. That's our Jockey timer. Jockey, thank you for hanging out with us. If anybody else has any guest mascots they would like me to set up on the throne, you are welcome to use your channel reward points to do so. Ooh, and violence. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done, Dirge? What have I done? Ooh. This is a new place. Creeper. Yes. Okay, we got double creeper time. Double creeper time, you guys. This is amazing. Creeper hanging out here. Oh, this is gonna be really tricky, you guys. Okay. Heads up. Can we do this? How do you look in here? Creeper. 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 There we go. Oh, there, okay. I think that's gonna work out. He kind of looks like he's like about to like launch himself at us. I love it. Okay, 40 minutes. That's probably gonna take us to the end of the stream. Let's do it. All right. Wait, hold up. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Saf. Thank you, Elle, for requesting the Creeper as our next guest mascot. So I like this. About upgrades. Upgrades improve your squad members' powers, your weapons, and your ship, making mission success more likely. Acquire new upgrades by finding them on missions, purchasing them from stores, or research them using a research terminal. Okay, we've got this hack module. We've got shotgun damage 1 out of 5 and sniper rifle damage 1 out of 5. So I don't think we have to actually do anything. I guess this is the researching them, so we're fine, I guess. That's the one I've already have. Okay.
I really want Chuck to be this.
Thank you. Thank you, Sap. I don't know what else to do. Alright, Sap is helping to make Creeper more of the star of the show here. Willow, Kaya. We got Mordin. He is the biggest nerd of all, and it's amazing. It's amazing. You gotta go to sleep. Alright, sounds good, Ferris. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I hope you have a really great rest of your night. Sleep well, and hopefully I'll see you on Sunday for some Minecraft. For some Minecraft. Oh, shoot. It's happening again. Mordin is your favorite? Oh my gosh, Kaya. He's so great.
Shepard, how can I help?
I want to talk to you. No, I want to talk about you? I want to talk about you. Oh, Mordin, I want to talk about you. Definitely top 2 or 3 for you. Nice, Evan. He looks strange in casual wear. I think he looks cozy, like somebody mentioned earlier.
Have you got a minute to talk?
Of course. Plague on Omega Delta. Plenty of time to analyze collector intelligence.
That's great.
Impressive laboratory setup.
Thank you,
Missed
Seth.
working for operations with a budget. AI in particular. Very helpful. Best setup I've seen since work with Special Tasks Group.
Is your assistant Daniel settling in all right?
Quite well. Safe and secure. Neighborhood mostly quiet with Plague gone. Left him the security mechs just in case. Can't be too careful. Also tired of mechs. Noisy. Never used them in STG.
Okay. Noisy mix. Good to know.
It must have been frustrating working on Omega with such a limited facility.
No, loved it. Limited facility presents challenge. Save greatest number of people using limited resources. Security threats, gangs, mercenary groups add additional difficulty. Quite enjoyable. Plague stretched abilities to limit. Couldn't have asked for more. Also, enjoy. Saving people, of course. Helping the helpless, greater good, all that too. Nice. Retirement after SDG work complete.
I really like him. Just the way that he speaks. The way that he, the way his cadence is, the places he takes pauses in conversation. It's so good. It's so good. Violet, you're also going to head out for the night? Okay. Happy mask crafting. Right back at you, Violet. Enjoy the rest of your night. Sleep well, okay? And I hope again to see you on Sunday as well. Good night, Thunderman. Good night. You have a great rest of your night as well. You've never seen this before, so it's taking you a while to acclimatize. Yeah, Elle, I get that. I actually haven't seen their normal outfits, so this is just pure normal for me. Pure normal.
Tell me more about the Solarian Special Tasks Group.
Respected organization. Clandestine. Handles difficult assignments with limited oversight. Recon, analysis, occasional wet work. Identify problems, have neutralization options ready should need arise. Model for Council Spectres based on Special Tasks Group. Very similar.
Really? How so?
Similar in what way?
Solarians lack numbers, brute strength, military prowess, have to rely upon stealth, intelligence. Agents trusted, given wide operative freedom. Spectres similar, given goal, told to accomplish. Better, funded, of course. Didn't have to buy our own weapons.
Gosh.
You said you were in the Special
I have to buy
Tasks
my own
Group.
weapons.
What kind of research were you doing?
Not simply research. Several recon missions. Covert, high risk, served under a young captain named Kirahi. Studied Krogan genophage, took water,
Kirahi?
tissue samples from Krogan colonies.
I met Kirahi.
I worked with an STG captain named Kirahi. His team helped me destroy Saren's cloning facility on Burmire.
Go
Heard he was part of that. Jury-rigged explosive. Always got job done with limited resources. Good captain. Bit of a cloaca, though. Loved his speeches. Hold the
Cloaca?
line. Personally prefer to get job done and go home. Probably military bravado, jargon, chest pounding. No offense.
No. It absolutely was. It was so military bravado, and I was like, throughout his entire speech, well, mostly the ends of it, but yeah, no, I'm with you, Mordin. I'm with you. It is very chest pounding jargon. Oh shoot. Okay. Reason for studies: nature of genophage. I think I want to read both of those. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's really cool, Vils Cap. Oh, I like that. Though the handlebar thing, yeah, I have no idea what that is. The chest strap. Yeah, I have no idea what that's there for, but it's really interesting to look at.
Why would STG study the genophage?
Krogan rebellion's bloody, dangerous, nearly as bad as Rachni attacks. All species evolve, adapt, mutate. If genophage weakens, need to be prepared.
What was the STG preparing to do?
Military schematics for likely Krogan population growth, political scenarios for attack points. Genophage reduced Krogan numbers. Species aggression unchecked, population explosion would be disastrous. STG helped check Krogan rebellions, needed to be ready to do the same. Simple recon, nothing to worry about.
Okay, but like honestly, don't you think that the Krogan... Okay, so some backstory. The Krogan helped with this, the Rachni Wars. It was this invasion of this bug species called the Rachni, and this is like ancient history. And by ancient, I mean like a couple hundred years ago. They fought so hard, they like wiped out so many places that the Krogan were like called in to tamp down the Rachni invasion. And the Krogan were so good at it that they actually ended up eradicating all of the Rachni, and that ended the Rachni Wars. And the council, who had initially been the ones to hire the Krogan to do this, were like, you know what, those Krogan are too powerful, and if they want to, they can actually turn against all of us and just eradicate us, and what's actually there to stop them from doing that? So let's just make sure they can't ever get that many forces mustered. So the Solarians developed a genophage, this like genetic mutation disease thing, which actually, Ada, I'm sure you would be able to describe and define a lot better than me. But it actually had the outcome of sterilizing most of the Krogans. And when I say most of them, I mean like primarily all of them, except for a few. So like 1 out of every, I think, 1,000 births actually lives. Every other one dies. So they are very stymied in population growth right now. They're basically a dying out species, because the ones that do survive, I don't think, live very healthy lives for very long. So they're like definitely dying out. There's no cure. There was a cure. We helped destroy it, unfortunately. And here the Solarians are, you know, this Solarian Special Tactics Group or whatever the STG is called. I forgot already. I'm very bad with abbreviations. They were preparing themselves for what would happen if the Krogan came back, but they're like, yeah, their aggression is still like at an all-time high. Don't you think it ought to be? Like, you basically have been trying to eliminate their species a very slow and painful and tedious kind of way, in a way that just brings the most pain to the Krogan as possible. So I think they kind of have a right to be aggressive against the people who did this to them. Don't you? I don't understand some of these mindsets. It's the same thing with the Quarians and the Geth. It's like, oh, this synthetic race that we created has become intelligent and sentient. Oh no, this is very scary. Let's wipe them all out. And then the Geth, in retribution, attack them back. And now they're in war. And it's like, did you not think that attacking, like, they would get defensive if you attacked them? Like, what did you expect to happen? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was quite an insult from Mordin. Oh, he did? He called Carrie? Oh, shoot. Okay, well, it's good to know. That's good to know, Sam. Oh my gosh. The handle on Solarian clothes is to make their chests look less hollow to the other species. Okay, cool. Thank you, Kaya, for confirming the 1 out of 1,000. It wasn't a preemptive attack. The Krogan were bombing and invading other planets left and right. Even the Turian Navy was starting to lose against them. That's fair. That's definitely fair. War is happening. But I also think it's not as cut and dry as that either. So, I don't know.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Bioweapon designed by Solarian science team, deployed by Turians against Krogans to end Krogan rebellions more than 1,000 years ago. Affects every cell of Krogan body. Commonly and incorrectly considered a sterility plague.
actually adjusts viable fertility rates to compensate for a high Krogan birth rate, stabilizes to pre-industrial population growth levels.
What? Pre-industrial population growth levels? What? Yeah, this just made this even more complex right here, Kaya. The complexity of the issue, as Kaya says, really speaks to the strength of the writing. It's very true, and this just changes the game again. So this is not unusual as much as they have been saying it is. Gosh. I don't know. It's so complicated. This is very complicated.
Should get back to work. Need to study. So much data. Here if you need me.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. War should be a crime in general. It really should be, hey girl. It really should be. Jeez. Jeez. Keep this area clean. Where does it go? Oh my gosh, it's the core. Hi, core. Do you remember me? We met yesterday, and I said hello, and you look very pretty. Gosh, she's kind of shuddering. I hope she's okay. I think maybe she's just like purring. She's purring. She's happy. She's a cat. Our core is a cat. It's Ponyo's bedtime, so you're gonna head out. Okay. Oh my gosh, thank you for following. It was nice to just chat with you a bit today. We definitely have to get together and talk again. It was nice chatting with you last time. And give Ponyo some scratches from me, some nice little pets. And I hope he has some nice sleepy time tonight. Ada, sleep well tonight. I'll see you around again soon. Normandy, Senior II is confirmed a cat. Well, the core is. The core is confirmed a cat. Did we get everything in there? There was a research table. That's different from the upgrades. Right? Right? Research terminal. Okay. About research. Research new upgrades to dramatically improve the power of your squad members, weapons, and ship. Discover research projects by acquiring new upgrades. For example, if you find an assault rifle upgrade, your scientists can study it, scientists plural, and they may discover a research project to further improve assault rifles. When you purchase a research project, you must pay the specified amount of rare resources. Hey! You then gain the upgrade described in the research project, and the upgrade moves to the upgrade section of the research terminal. So that's what the palladium and the iridium and the platinum and ESO are. Good to know! Let's do... We can do this. We'll research this assault rifle damage. I have to go back in. Requires 1 more shotgun damage to create. Okay, I see. Armor upgrades. I want this one. Definitely, I want the Medigel capacity. Increased by 1. I wish this didn't kick me out. I wish we could just, like, do more. We got more tech damage from the squad bonus, plus 10% tech power damage for the Omni tool. That takes some ESO. Nice. We have no ship enhancements yet, which makes me think we have no ship battles coming up until a little while later. We have some heavy weapon ammo. Cool. All right. Well, this is great. This is really great. We've done a bunch of stuff there. If I were allowed to have a cat in my cabin, oh, that would be so nice. I hope I at least allowed some fish. I have an aquarium already. There's just nothing living inside it except potentially the plants, which may or may not actually be real or dead. Or fake. They might be fake.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Thank you, Kelly. Oh, no worries, Kaya. No worries. I'm glad you're here now. Ended up having to help at work until late this evening. Well, I'm sure they were grateful for your help at work, Kaya, and hopefully you have some chance to get some overtime or something from that. Okay. Take care of Garrus. Oh my gosh. From Nala Butler, Commander Shepard. My husband was one of the men serving on Garrus's team. I don't know how much Garrus talked to you about what happened, I don't know the specifics myself, only that my husband died in a trap set by those bastard gangs. I know Garrus blames himself. He took every shot fired at his squad as a failure on his part, and it was clear when he sent me the message about my husband that he thinks it was his fault. We have to talk to Garrus. My husband would never have wanted that. He was proud of the work he did on Garrus' squad. He was taking back Omega from the gangs. He died fighting with honor. I miss him. God, I'd give anything to get him back, but whatever happened there wasn't Garrus' fault. You're his commander now. Please, if you can, help him stop blaming himself. And please don't tell him that I sent you this. Thank you. Nala Butler. Oh my gosh. Uncle Delzar, hello, welcome in. It's been a while. You just got here as well. Was busy blowing up goons, space stations, and Eve. I was gonna ask, how has Eve been doing? How is Eve? Did you guys win the war? Or are you still fighting it? There was overtime. Okay, good. There was overtime. I'm glad to hear it, Kaya. Still fighting. Oh, excellent. Well, enjoy, Velzar. I hope you're getting a lot of nice rewards, perks. I don't know what you get from Eve when you win battles, but I hope you're winning a bunch of them. This is from Chief Medical Officer Chakwas, my favorite. Commander, I've done further investigation regarding... I wish I could replicate her voice so much. Regarding your facial scarring, and the old adage of mind over matter holds true. What? Negative attitudes and aggressive acts create adverse reactions with your cybernetic implants, while peaceful thoughts and compassionate actions promote healing. Oh shoot, our face is going to be our Paragon Renegade guide, you guys. If you maintain a positive outlook, I believe your facial scarring will heal on its own. Otherwise, there is surgical equipment we could use to insulate your cybernetic implants and accelerate your healing regardless of your mental outlook. I've updated plans for the new medical equipment to your research terminal in the tech lab. Wow. Well, thank you, Dr. Chakwas. Sincerely, just Chakwas. Oh my gosh. You're building tons of ships and things for the war. Nice. Time to be renegade for cool scars. That's going to be next time. Jazz Shepherd, you guys. Serenity now. Oh, you thought you imagined that being a thing or from a different game. Well, I'm glad that Chakwas let us know. I'm glad she let us know. It's really great. So we got a new medbay upgrade. Let's talk to Kelly. Let's just talk to some folks. It's been a while.
Earlier when we spoke, you were very open with me. I like that. But I hope I didn't come across as too flirty.
Oh my gosh.
I don't want to overstep my bounds.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Kelly, for saying that, because like I was totally there with you. I like hope they didn't come across as too flirty. It was very flirty. It was really flirty and unintentional. But informal is fine. Informal is fine, okay? We can be informal. You're my assistant after all. And if I can't be informal with you, who can I be informal with? Dr. Chakwas? Like, she would not like that. You still find it so funny that the email is still full. There's only so many I can do a day, Elle. We're doing like 2 at a time. 2 emails at a time, tops. I don't want to overwhelm my journal.
Be yourself, Kelly. We don't need military protocol getting in the way.
I agree completely. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Let's chat.
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Oh, thank you. You are my assistant after all. Are you happy?
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I think we asked her this already.
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity.
You love Kelly so
I
much.
feel?
Oh.
Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Oh no, we won't, because we can't.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
It's also part of the game.
I trust you implicitly.
Can't finish it until we do.
The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
I'd catch you. This is what I intended to say before, not that I'd embrace you.
Your trust is well placed, Kelly.
I knew it would be.
Sidestep averted.
Anything else you'd like to talk about?
No.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Maybe we will. Maybe we will. Okay. Let's talk to Joker. Let's see what Joker's got to say. You know, I kind of miss Presley.
Hadley, I heard about Ferris Fields. Any news on your brother?
He's gone. They're all gone. But we'll get them back.
Shepard and Lawson are on it. We'll get your brother back. And make sure the Collectors pay for taking him.
Alright, so we've definitely got a new mission to help our random crewmates' brother come back. Joker is awesome.
Commander.
I assume everything's going well up here?
We're just having an argument over personalization of my workspace.
Cerberus regulations are clear, Mr. Moreau. Personalization does not include grease on my bridge cameras.
It's just mad that all its footage of me looks like a dream sequence.
I'm just imagining now Edie just like dreaming about Joker. Oh my gosh.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Love it. Love it. What happens if I try to leave via the airlock? Okay, I can't. I can't, thank goodness. I was gonna say, like, it's not gonna just, like... We're supposedly in space, even though I should have been docked at the Omega. But I think for all of these conversations, we've come back. We've come back. Hey, Bo. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Do artificial intelligences dream? I don't know. And if they do they dream of sheep? Alright, we have a ship enhancement. Med Bay upgrade. We require 30,765 more platinum to research this, but this upgrades the Normandy's medical facilities with an advanced dermal regeneration unit. Using this unit will immediately and completely heal your scars. Further scarring will not occur regardless of the actions you take. So I don't think I actually really need this. I'm kind of curious to just... I like her scars. I'm kind of curious to just see what happens. So, yeah, we'll see. Prototypes. Missile launcher. Okay. Rapid fire missile launcher with seeking projectiles. Effective against armor, shields, and biotic barriers. Cool. Let's do it. That's most of our current iridium, so that works.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the Normandy's technical lab, where you can investigate new research upgrades that will improve ship or team performance. All upgrades can be developed in the Normandy's lab, provided you have acquired the necessary resources. You can find these resources by scanning planets or searching while on missions.
I figured as much, Saf. I figured it was. And it's good that they made it kind of expensive. You know, you're going to have to scan a lot of planets to get it. But especially if you're, like, playing this game as, like, a reviewer, or you're trying to, like, I don't know, take a lot of photographs or something, like, having Shepard look however you want her to, you know, without her scars, then is probably the best. This isn't the Expanse. Aw, shoot. Gaia. Let's see. Jacob is in here? We didn't go to the other room. Okay, we can talk to Jacob. Actually, let's talk to Miranda and Garrus. And then we should talk to Zaid. And then we can always come back to the Combat Information Center to talk to Jacob again. You think it's odd how expensive it is? Why do you think that, Gatekeeper? Like, do you think that it should be just something that they give to you, not like something you need to earn? Because it makes me feel like it's part of like a New Game Plus kind of thing, where you've got... like, you've played it once before, you know, and you just don't really want to have to deal with it because you know what's going to happen. But, like, if that's the case, too, like, I feel like you would know better where to find the most platinum to get it.
It's too dangerous for them in New Canton. I'm shipping my family back to Earth.
You can afford that?
Cerberus looks out for their own. They're funding the transport for me.
It's the least they can do when we're putting our lives on the line.
Well, when you put it that way, Kaya. I did finish a couple fetch quests on Omega. It's true. So we also have Dr. Chakwas to talk to, and we have the engineers down below to talk to as well. There shouldn't be anyone in here, but I would really, really love to take a shower. Even though I'm probably going to go back to Omega. No luck. No such luck. Mostly you're effectively choosing between spending those resources on not having scars versus gameplay upgrades. I actually think that that's pretty fair trade, honestly. I think that's pretty balanced. I do have my own shower. That's right. They're like, why waste the water in the tank there? Ooh, we haven't...
Did you hear? Another colony went missing. Ferris Fields.
What?
Ferris Fields. Didn't Hadley have a brother stationed there?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's taking it pretty hard.
I like that things happen dynamically.
How can I help you, Commander?
Do you have everything you need?
If you happen to find any of those supplies on the list I gave you, it would be much appreciated. Otherwise, I'm doing fine.
Neutron showers that don't need water. What sci-fi show is that from? Good question, Saf. Was that from The Expanse?
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
I don't know. Do I know that? I don't know if I know that. Let's go into Miranda's office. We'll talk to Miranda. Oh gosh, no. Okay, Saf.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'm just finishing an operation report. I'm impressed, Shepard. So far things have gone exceptionally well. As Cerberus operations go, this is one of the best I've been a part of.
Well, I'm not Cerberus, but thank you. Oh my gosh, this kind of like... She said as Cerberation operations go, this is one of the best I've been a part of. It's one of the best, and I'm not Cerberus, which means like... Cerberus is kind of late. Like, it's kind of like... I don't know, if it's subpar or something, and we had this opportunity to like shine ahead, be the cream of the crop, and like Miranda sees that, maybe she'll be turned away from Cerberus. Maybe we can like persuade her away from it.
Maybe that's because this isn't a Cerberus operation.
Yes.
Not to you, maybe. But I report directly to the elusive man.
Ugh, infuriating,
and I'm
man.
here because he wants me to be. Cerberus gave you a second chance, Commander. Maybe you should do the same for us.
Why should I?
What did Cerberus do that made you so loyal?
I suppose you deserve to know.
I do?
Do you remember when I told you how I was genetically altered? Well, that wasn't my choice. My father created me.
Oh my gosh.
He's a very influential man and extremely controlling. He didn't want a daughter. He wanted a dynasty. I ran away as soon as I was old and brave enough. I went to Cerberus because I knew they could protect me.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is huge. Also, hello, Gal. Hello, Galentine. Welcome in. Cerberus just can't compare to Jess Shepard. I know. I know.
You seem capable of defending yourself. Why did you need Cerberus?
My father invested a great deal in his dynasty. It wasn't a matter of just leaving. I knew he would continue to pursue his investments.
Interesting.
I assume that Cerberus approves of your enhanced abilities?
Of course. Cerberus fully endorses anything that advances the cause of humanity. Genetic alterations included. But unlike my father and his own selfish reasons, Cerberus and the elusive man believe in a greater good.
If you
they
say
see
so.
the bigger picture. And I feel like I have a purpose here.
Honestly, Miranda, you're better than that. Like, there's more to you than just these genetic alterations, and the fact that you have to like hide from your father because he wanted a dynasty, instead of an actual family is very sad. It's really sad, and like she's hiding for her life here with Cerberus, and I'm really glad that Miranda is making the best of it, and like she seems pretty content with her lot in life right now, and it just kind of goes to show what kind of person she is, that she's able to make the best out of this kind of situation, and not just survive but thrive. Like, that really says a lot about who she is, and like I think I respect her more for that, but like really she's better than this.
Talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used.
Seriously,
by
gal.
your father, by Cerberus.
Maybe. I like to know where I fit in the world. It helps me find meaning in how I was created.
You are who you are, Miranda. You don't need to make excuses for it.
That's easy for you to say. We've both been engineered for greatness, Shepard.
Yeah,
the
but I was
difference
great
is you were
before.
great before we were great too. I'm great because of it.
Oh my gosh. That's not what defines you though. Like, honestly, you become great because of what you do, Miranda. Not because of what you are. Like, yeah, I've got these fantastic and piercing eyes, but it's the way that I have those staring contests that makes me great. It's why I have those staring contests that makes me great. It's not the eyes themselves. Do you understand the distinction, Miranda?
Your spirit and personality are what make you great. It's what makes anyone great.
That's kind of you. I'm not sure I believe you, but thanks for saying it.
I think we just had our first tender moment with Miranda, you guys. Be still my heart. Miranda. Oh my gosh. The way Shepard sits seems not easy on the back. I don't know, Valak, maybe they like tweaked her spine differently when she came back from the dead. Adopt genetic alterations as an adult and they would take effect as your cell cycle and replace themselves within your body. Huh. Oh, I don't know. That's a good question, Kaya. Also, from Sequest, DSV, Deep Space Vehicle, is that what that is? That sounds like very campy. I get that now, Seth. I get it. Some self-image boosting. I think she does. She needs one of those magic mirrors that helps her see inside herself. But not the creepy, like, organ way. But, like, not just the magic mirror who's the fairest of them all kind of way either. Like I don't know. Maybe we can be that mirror.
Who exactly is your father?
A businessman, but a very wealthy one.
She probably is, Phil's cat.
Deeply in a human positive agenda. He donated generously to Cerberus before I joined them. That's how I first heard about Cerberus, through my father's connections.
Yeah. The whole stereotype that, like, bi folks can't sit properly in chairs. No, we can't. We really can't. They called it Sequest for a spaceship. Oh, shoot. Seth, oh, shoot. Ironic, then, that they would not use water for their showers, even though they're in the sea.
Talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used by your father.
We talked about this.
Maybe.
Bum, bum,
I
bum,
love
bum,
you,
bum, bum,
Lindsay.
bum,
The difference is
bum,
you were great
bum,
before we
bum,
rebuilt
bum,
your
bum,
spirit.
bum,
That's
bum,
'cause of
bum.
you.
All right,
I'm not sure
mother.
I believe you, but thanks for saying it.
Tell
nice
me a
to
lot
hear, say
about your
thanks.
father. What happened to your mother?
I never had one. Most of my genetic material is based on my father's
Wait, so
tissue.
she was, like,
His
from
Y
birth?
chromosome was altered with an
Interesting, I didn't
amalgam of
realize
desired
that.
traits from various sources. How arrogant can you be? The man is completely egomaniacal. Just another reason I had to get away from him.
Makes me wonder if she looks at all like her father. If he has, like, literally created her from his image. Why then did he choose to make a daughter? If she was created from birth, and she said he didn't want a daughter, he wanted a dynasty. And that kind of works because they both start with a D and there's that good alliteration there. It's a very snappy, snazzy line. But, like, interesting that he chose a daughter and not a son. Because it sounds like she's an only child. Just from what we've seen.
Thanks for your time, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, Commander.
If you're not back later, have a good night. Okay, Mara, sounds good. Have a great night yourself. Have a great night. Sleep well. She did say created. It's true, gal. But I kind of thought it was, like, genetic modifications, like, on a child. And not, like, she was created in a lab from tissues. Like, I didn't put that together. That's on me. That is a weird scene, Sav. So she was a literal test tube baby. Oh, okay. The mother was the flask. Good night, Rex. Take care of yourself. Thank you for being here, for hanging out. I hope you have a great night. That's what you've always wondered too. Oh, interesting, Bo. Maybe Miranda is trans. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And that makes her line, he didn't want a daughter, make even more, like, poignant sense. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we talked to Mess Sergeant Gardner. This, I think, is going to be Garrus's place. Or Dr. Chakwas. No, it's Dr. Chakwas. We have something for you, Dr. Chakwas.
How may I help you, Commander?
I have a present for you, Doc.
Sarah's ice brandy? You didn't?
I did.
Thank you. I
Welcome.
always regretted not opening that original bottle when I still could.
Well, you can
I won't
now.
make the same mistake again. Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now, you and me?
Oh my gosh, nothing would make me happier than having a drink with Dr. Chakwas. She's my favorite, you guys.
You crack open the bottle. I'll get the glass.
It's time. It's time to have some bonding. Look at her smile. Look how happy she
I
is.
thought Alenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
Oh, I love that story about Jenkins. We have a story about Jenkins now. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Gonna party. Yes. Blowing up the Normandy SR1 Cedar the First really turned Chakwas into a live-in-the-moment party girl. I know, and I can't be happier about this. This is great, Seth. Oh my gosh.
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave?
Look at that drunk guy.
Maybe
Why'd
it's
you
less
really leave?
about leaving, and more about staying. As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave.
Don't you have any friends or family?
No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Jeff. Joker will always have Vrolic syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly, it's true.
Oh gosh.
Treating Joker gives you a kind of stability.
There's so many things
So
to
does
toast.
the ship, even if it's a copy. Or, hell, maybe it's you.
Maybe.
Shepard. Our immovable center. A place for a person to stop and catch her breath.
Oh my gosh.
Or maybe I'm just happily drunk. Would it hurt if it was simple like that for once?
Oh my gosh. Okay, somebody who appreciates the calm silence of conversations with Jas Shepard. Dr. Chakwas not only gets it, but she revels in it, you guys. That's it. That is it. There is our toast. That's our toast. Let's just have it be simple and let's just get drunk.
Here's to simply being happily drunk.
I'll drink to that.
Oh, I love it so much. Also, what's wrong with her arm? What's wrong with her arm? Did you see that? Did you see her arm? It was like arm. It was bug arm. And no wonder she's like constantly like trying to roll it out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Dr. Chakwas. You like her shoes? Her shoes? Dr. Chakwas' shoes? She's like passed out. Oh my gosh.
Access to the AI core is restricted.
What's this area of the ship?
She says drunk. Like, I don't know where I am. What's this area of the ship?
In the event of critical injury, personnel must be transferred to a fully equipped medical facility.
Or just drunk. Night night, Dr. Chakwas. Have a good rest. Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. That's probably a mod bug. I would say so. Everyone deserves a Chakwas in their life. I agree, Bo. I know, look at her knocked out. Chakwas has top-notch boots. She's got great everything. Falak, great everything. I know that Garrus is in here somewhere. Yeah, Shepard was so relaxed her arm was reaching back to Mass Effect 1. It's true. It's so true. There he is. Main battery. Garrus. Garrus is in here. Or this is the core. No, it's Garrus. Disruptor. Torpedoes. Interesting. Let's talk to Edie first.
What's this area of the ship?
The gunnery control station. The ship's batteries are controlled from here. The Combat Information Center operators send targeting information here. The CIC decides who to shoot. Gunnery control decides how to shoot.
Okay. And we got Garrus. I found Garrus. Not only that, but I guessed that we were going to find him. It was the greatest.
Shepard.
It was the Garrus.
Need me for something?
Edie's like, can't you read the sign behind me? And Jas Shepard's like, Edie, I'm drunk. Look how drunk I am, Edie. I got drunk with Dr. Chakwas. That was the guest mascot timer. Thank you so much. Creeper friend hanging out with us. We should all look as good when we're Chakwas' age. If only. Oh, Bo, I wish it for all of us. For all of us.
Have you got a minute?
Sure. Just checking the weapon systems. You can never be too careful.
Oh my
I
gosh,
thought I'd
Garrus.
seen every weapon in the galaxy in our fight against Saren. Mercenary work showed me otherwise.
What happened
And now
to you?
Cerberus rebuilds the Normandy with a few upgrades to boot. I wish we'd joined up with them sooner.
Okay. Puppy? Garrus? We're not with them.
We haven't joined Cerberus. They're funding our mission. That's all.
We're
Relax, Shepard.
freelancers.
Just a figure of speech. I can't exactly doubt your judgment. Not after I got my own squad killed.
Okay, I heard about this, Garrus. Don't ask me how, but I did. What happened?
What did your merc squad do? Didn't sound like you were available for hire.
You saw Omega. It was full of thugs kicking the helpless. I formed my team to kick back. We weren't mercenaries. At least nobody was paying us. We made money by taking down slavers, pirates, or gangs that went too far.
It sounds like you were just another gang.
Then I'm saying it wrong. We didn't shake anyone down. No civilian casualties. That was our rule. Every member of my team had lost someone to Omega's gangs. We weren't out to get rich. We were out to make those bastards think twice before murdering someone in the street.
Doesn't sound like you made any friends with the gangs.
I got 3 separate merc bands to work together to take me down. My manager at CSEC would be impressed. It was simple.
I knew.
We'd hit their shipments, disrupt activities, get under their skin, make them angry. They'd come charging right into our well-prepared kill zone, crossfire and snipers, clean and surgical. They never stood a chance.
Wow, 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 Garrus. Wow, wow, wow. Vigilantes, indeed. Bo, redeeming it. Baby Yoda judges you. Once we're finished talking to Garrus, we'll get this Baby Yoda out here. Yeah, so this is the casual hubs mod. Yeah, so we have casual wear for everybody. It's pretty great.
How'd you end up fighting mercenaries here on Omega?
I went back to CSEC after the Normandy was destroyed, but with all the rebuilding at the Citadel, there was too much chaos for me to really help. Omega was filled with criminals nobody else could touch. And there was no red tape to slow me down. It was a perfect fit.
Oh, Garrus.
People here needed someone to believe in. Someone to stand up to the local thugs.
That explains how you started. How'd you end up with a squad?
Not too different from how you formed your squad to fight Saren, actually. You prove that you get things done, and people join up.
He learned
Mercs
something
who
from
wanted to
me.
atone. Security consultants tired of playing by the rules. I gave them hope. And now they're dead. Shows what I know.
Oh gosh, Garrus. So he sounds like he even had a little bit of an ego there, and it really got blown to bits. Just chopped up in pieces. You didn't notice if Mordin's outfit changed? Apparently it did, Gatekeeper, because everyone was talking about how cozy it looked.
Tell me about your squad.
There were 12 of us, including me. Former military operatives, CSEC agents, the usual. Had a Solarian explosives expert. Pretty sure he'd spent time in the Special Tasks Group. My tech expert was a Batarian, believe it or not. Not the friendliest guy, but he could hack any system ever built.
Interesting.
How did those mercenary gangs take down your team?
It was my own damn fault.
What?
One of my people betrayed me.
Wait, what?
A Turian named Sidonus. He drew me away just before the mercs attacked my squad. Then he disappeared. Everyone except me is dead because of him. And because I didn't see it coming.
Okay, first off, we're gonna take this step by step. Just let me know everything that happened. You were jumping to, like, judgmental conclusions? And this is not being helpful right now. Just tell me, fact-wise, what happened.
I'm not sure I understand. What happened exactly?
Sidonus asked for my help on a job. When I got to the meeting point, nobody was there. By the time I got back to our hideout, the mercs had killed all but 2 of my squad. And they didn't last long.
Jeez.
You sure it was a betrayal? Maybe they took Sidonus out first.
No. I put out feelers with some old contacts. He booked transport off Omega just before the attack.
Garrus fishing,
He also
Garrus fishing.
cleared out his private accounts before he left. He sold me out and ran.
Do you know where Sidonus is now?
No. His trail vanishes after he leaves Omega. But
Okay.
I'll keep hunting. I lost my whole team except for Sidonus. One day I'll find him and correct that.
Garrus.
Thanks for coming by, Shepard. I've got some things to take care of.
What a sobering conversation after the fun times we had with Dr. Chakwas. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. He was trying to fill my shoes, gal. You're right. He really stepped up. But man. Garrus, I think, is a bit too trusting. And I think he's learned that lesson. Like, that burned him. Wow. He's gone and gotten a revenge quest. I know. That's what it is. Garrus is scarred. Yes, Vinny, he is. He got hit in the face with a rocket. Like, someone launched a rocket at him. It's wild. He's lucky to have survived. But he's here now, and he's pretty grim. But he's up for the task, and he's willing to do whatever it takes. So, Baby Yoda. Yes, thank you. Yes, Bo, thank you for reminding me. We have a Baby Yoda judges you. Bo, look at this Baby Yoda. Oh my gosh, Blitz, that emote is so cute. Oh, that's an excited, happy judgment. Oh, Bo, he judged you very well. He says he's really happy that you asked him to judge you. He really liked that. Oh, he's still feeling shy. You're still feeling shy? Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda's so shy. He's been feeling really shy this week, but he came out and he gave you a judgment, a positive judgment, Bo. Oh man, that was cute. Thelzar, are you saying Garrus needs Tally to make him smile? I don't know if Tally would do it for him. Honestly, Caden was the one who really not loved, that was strong. Caden liked Tally. Caden was attracted to Tally. No, that was Liara. What am I thinking? It was Liara. I'm so sorry, Tally. I'm mixing you up with Liara. Liara, I'm sorry to you too. Jeez. Caden liked Liara. Ashley liked Caden. Ashley did not like Liara. Liara was oblivious to it all. Liara liked Jas Shepard. And we turned that down very quickly, just like we did with Kelly just now. Oh my gosh. You needed that. Oh, yay, Bo, yay. Thank you again for reminding me. Sometimes I need those little prompts. Oh my gosh. Let's do a little bit more, and then I'm going to call it a night, because it's late. Okay, we have something specific to give to these folks.
I just heard the collectors hit the Ferris Fields colony. Everyone's gone.
I like that they're all reacting to the same event.
We're going to make those dirty buggers pay.
I really, really like them.
You're the best, Commander. We just got those FBA couplings installed. Now we only have to calibrate every week instead of every day.
Hey.
We're thinking about celebrating our newfound free time with some Skillian 5 poker. Want to join us?
Come on, Kenneth. The Commander doesn't want to play cards with grease monkeys like us.
No, I'm still shaking off some of these like drunk vibes from Dr. Chakwas and like need something more positive after the grimdark Garrus over there. So yeah, I'll play.
Actually, that sounds interesting.
Fantastic. I'll get the cards.
Okay, go easy on me. I don't know how to play this and I'm drunk.
My Skillian 5's a bit rusty. You'll be easy on the rookie, right?
Of course, Commander. It's all friendly.
Oh no, are we gonna hustle
right.
him? Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. I won 500 credits. I hustled them. Oh no, Jas Shepard, why? Why? Oh, I'm so glad that too. When Fader came in and was talking about that, I was so sure I was going to accidentally romance Caden too, and I did not want that. I did not want that. Makes you think of the TNG finale. I've actually seen that, Evan. That is a great, great finale. Also, Card Shark Shepard takes after me. Love it. I am a card
Be gentle
shark.
on the rookie. I can't believe we fell for that.
It's so worth losing to see you taken down a notch.
Beat me at my own game. You're all right, Shepard.
I'm drunk.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Okay.
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
Alright, that was good vibes. I like them. Let's talk to the core. Hi! Oh, you're even taller and more majestic than I remember. Hi, you're purring. You seem really happy, core. Oh, I'm so glad. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I just wanted to come in and remind you that you're very shiny. And I think you're very pretty. And I just think you're doing a really wonderful job, so just keep it up, okay? Keep it up, core. You're the best. High five. Okay, I'll see you again tomorrow. Bye! Oh, I love the core, you guys. I love the core. Oh, she's just such good company. No double or nothing option. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Oh, that'd be so good. Okay, let's see. I think this is somebody down here, maybe? Zaid, potentially? No. No. We have not found whoever's going to be down here yet. Getting people to come in and join the ship and then gaining more access to things to do on the ship reminds me a lot of... Which way am I going? It reminds me a lot of Outer Worlds, which I thought was a cool thing. This is open. Are you sleeping? Are you asleep? Do you sleep with your eyes open? Zaid. That's the core! She's so pretty! This is wild. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what to do.
Hey, don't touch. That rifle's older than you are.
Flattering, thank you.
That's my lucky charm. More men have been killed with that gun than died in the Skillian Blitz.
Okay.
The day I laid her to rest was the saddest day of my life. I give up every weapon I own for one more mission with that shitty old rifle.
I see there's a garbage compactor in here, so you're telling me you don't want me to put that in the garbage compactor. Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know.
Oh yeah, that's a model of the Veracon. Turian frigate. Hell of a ship. I led a mission to bring that thing down from the inside with just 5 men and whatever guns we could bring. No chance of success, but we did it. Everyone died but me. So I made out like a bandit.
Is he a
My
Mandalorian?
first impossible mission as an independent contractor. There's been many since, but nothing so goddamn sweet as watching that Turian warship crash planet-side.
Gosh. I like that, gal. I like that a lot. Don't touch the sphere, it'll make your dreams come to life. Oh, shoot, Blitz. I really like that, gal. The core, unlike Miranda, believes all of Shepard's compliments. It knows how good it is, but just isn't egotistical about it. I like that.
Beauty, isn't it? Pried that off the Krogan warlord, Gazak. Used to run the
Gazak.
blood pack out of Omega about 17 years ago.
Interesting.
Wasn't even a job. The guy just thought he'd hijack a freighter I was hitchhiking on. Big mistake. I goaded Gazak into one-on-one combat. Took out his legs, grabbed his gun, and killed every blood pack bastard in the room. That was the most beaten Krogan I've ever seen. Kept a helmet to remind me of that pained expression.
Oh my gosh. Jeez. This might have been the Patriarchs, maybe? I don't know. Maybe? Alright. We made a cube. Airlock. Eject garbage. Bye, garbage! Wow! And this is somebody's job? To press these buttons and watch things go into space and then just disappear and disintegrate? It doesn't really disappear. It's still there. It's always going to be there forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. This is how you get rid of trash? The void is our trash? Our dump? Jeez. Space pollution! Mac, welcome in! You finished your work? I am having fun. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Where's Edie? Where is Edie in here to tell me what this place is? Also, I haven't talked to him yet. Keep this area clean. It's the trash room. Oh, shoot.
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something. So you knew Archangel from before?
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Knew a lot of men taking jobs to kill the son of a bitch. I never saw the point. You and I wanted the same thing. A whole lot of mercs dead. Hell of a sniper, though. And he kept himself alive with all the mercs in Omega after him. That ain't easy.
Now he's a squad mate.
I was trying to remember how many Cerberus operatives I've killed. Lost track around 50.
I'm assuming Zaid is not a romance book option.
Guess your elusive man's big on forgiveness.
Oh no, he's infuriating, and I don't know what he's big on besides infuriating me with all of his emails.
Talk more later, Shepard.
Alright, sounds good. Bye, Zaid. +1 Renegade. Oh no, Valak. Oh no. Oh no. Where's space pollution? Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is just go to the captain's cabin. We've got the Combat Information Center and Jacob to talk to, though. But it's pretty late. So I think I'm just gonna go to the captain's cabin, and then we'll try to remember on Monday to talk to Jacob before we leave. We'll try to remember to do that. I want to see my ships, my new model ships. And then we might read one more shoot. Or, well, that'll happen. And I didn't save. And I didn't save. I didn't save. Oh, no. The game crashed, you guys. The game crashed. Oh, I appreciate that, Elle. Hindsight's 20/20, right? Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened? I was going to use the elevator, and the elevator doors were going to close, and the game crashed instead. So that happened. I feel like I have to just try to go back in. Baby Yoda says, stay with us, Jas. Bullets. Baby Yoda's right here. Right here. I know the Cosmos says are done. I have to check. I just have to check to see if I can get in. Shepard's stuck in an elevator, I know. Guess worse places to be. It should autosave for every elevator trip I take. Let's try it. Autosave, Normandy, SR2. It looks like I've got to save from like a minute before. Last played 038. It's 22 minutes ago, you guys. The latest save is from 22 minutes ago, and that's the autosave. Well, you know what? We don't lose that time in our memories, so we don't lose it in our memories. This game is far buggier than Mass Effect 1 was. 12 minutes, okay. That's right, I can't do math while I'm streaming. That's streamer brain. Very bad at it. I'm drunk, like Jess Shepard and Dr. Chalk was apparently. I need to just sleep it off. It's okay, Vilscap. Honestly, yeah, it's crashed before. Yesterday, Valak, when we were going to resume the game, it crashed twice. When we were just starting to play at the beginning of the day and beginning of the stream, and it just means that that save file got corrupted. So I don't know. Exactly, because of glitches. Exactly, Vilscap. Yeah. It is conversation stuff. That's kind of what I think I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do, Star Saber, is just like, I'll pick it back up where we left off and remember that we have to go talk to Jacob. I was gonna go to our room in the private... Here, let's turn Pretzel on. I was gonna go to our room and look at our new model ships because we got 2 model ships. 2 new model ships in. No fish, though. No fish. And a very sexy-looking magazine. Catalog, it was 4 credits, and I bought it in the off chance that this game is at all like Dragon Age Origins and it's a gift for somebody. I have a feeling it would be for Zaid. Don't know why. Don't know why at all, but still. I could speed through skipping most lines too, Evan. Yeah, exactly. Like if I don't actually have a chance to do it until we play again next week, which is going to be on Monday, by the way. Monday at 7:00 p.m. Eastern Time is going to be the next time that I play Mass Effect 2. Put the model ships in the aquarium. Boom. Oh, Valak, I like the way you think. I love the way you think. I want to see how a Geth ship sinks in the aquarium. I think it would sink kind of slowly, like, woo. Like one of those, like, really peaceful things. And then maybe we can have one of those, like, treasure chests that pops up and, like, the bubbles come up. Only the bubbles are really strong. And it makes the Geth ship go back up. And you kind of have, like, this constant, like, sinking and rising motion. That'd be fun. It's better to buy a hard copy rather than having to buy 4 knacks in your search history. Exactly, Blitz. It just sounds so naughty. Oh, man. How many atmospheres of pressure can we withstand? Well, it's a spaceship, so anywhere between 0 and 1. That's a good line, Evan. I haven't seen so much of Futurama, but that sounds like it was fun from a fun episode, I'm sure. Oh, exactly, Valak. Exactly. Thank goodness this stream is on mature today. Every time that I play Mass Effect, this stream is going to be set to mature. So I try to keep it on like PG plus for as often as I can. But Mass Effect the game is labeled mature for Fornax reasons. You guys, I think this is a really good place for me to just say goodnight to you all for tonight. Oh, this was really, really fun. Technically, it's early morning for me. It's nearly 1 in the morning here. It's late. I had a really fun day and got very exhausted. Like, I just walked all of my energy, I guess, away. And so I think I'm going to sleep really well tonight. I'm hoping. Like a dog. I kind of, like, tuckered myself out. I also sat and watched dogs in the dog park. It was kind of the most amazing thing ever. There was this really fluffy golden one. He had a great-looking personality. Really good-looking personality. And he was cute, fluffy. I hope you have a good night too, Elle. Thank you. Thank you. It's the best lampshade ever. Oh, interesting, Evan. I don't know what that means when you say lampshade, but interesting. You guys. Gal, thank you. Have a great night yourself. Blitz, good night. Bo, good night. Oh, Evan, have a great night. Valak, I know dogs. They're so cute. I got to eat lunch next to dogs. I, like, socially distanced. They were in the dog park. I was definitely not, because I don't have a dog that I can take to a dog park. But it was just really fun to watch them. It felt like normal times again for a little bit. Good night. It was fun. Thank you, Zephyru. It was fun. I'm glad you were able to be here for it. Have a good night, you guys. Have a good night. Oh, for everyone who is saying goodnight to me, for everyone who has not, I wish you all the very best tonight. Sleep well. I hope you sleep like you just watched dogs while you were eating lunch today. And I will see you guys all again on Sunday. Sunday is going to be my next stream. It's going to be a Minecraft stream. And this server is actually going to be closing at the end of the month. It has been a very wonderful year of playing together in the Jaspellior community server. So this Sunday, we're going to be able to just prep some things for the ultimate celebration extravaganza that's going to happen on March 28th, which is the final Sunday of the month. We've got, I think, 2 more Sundays before then, if my math is correct. It might be wrong. We might just have 1 more Sunday. I don't actually know. Like I said, can't do math while I'm streaming, and I forgot what today is. Today is just the 11th now, because it's switched over past midnight. I think we have 2 more Sundays before then. It's going to be a fun time, and I've also worked on a really cool tunnel and a really cool underwater treasure grotto that I'm going to try to finish up. So make sure you be there. It's always going to be a chill time. And then, for those of you who have been enjoying my Mass Effect 2 playtime, I'm going to be picking this back up on Monday. Monday at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to be playing Mass Effect 2 on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. This typically my schedule is Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So if you're ever unsure, you can just come here on Twitch and just check my schedule. You're also welcome to come and join my Discord. Discord is the best place to keep up to date with my streams, when I'm going to be streaming, the games that I'm planning to be streaming soon. It's also just a really wonderful place to hang out with the Jaspellians community when I'm not streaming. We've got a writer's corner, a reading nook. We've got a couple lounges for people to just chill out and hang out in. You can share discussions and conversations and pictures about food and pets and especially games, because that's the one thing I think we all have in common here, that we all very much like games. So come and join this wonderful, inclusive community. And yes, Saf, thank you. The 14th and 21st, the 2 Sunday prep days we have before the final celebration extravaganza in Minecraft. Thank you, yes. You made it early enough to say hello and good night this time, Taco. Thank you. Hi. Hello and good night. Oh my gosh, Castle, good night yourself. Black, good night. Let's see who's around that we can raid. Let's see who's around we can raid. And like I said, come and join the Discord. Come and join the secret Mass Effect channel if you haven't already. Chat about Mass Effect when I am not streaming. And catch up on my Mass Effect 1 adventures in my YouTube channel. We've got, I think, the 10th episode, 10th VOD is going to be out tomorrow. So that should be pretty exciting. All right, let's see who's on. And then I've got to go to bed. I'm feeling very spacey. Spacey. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, I think we should go hang out with Solaria. I think we've been raiding Solaria now like once a week, but she's just such a great spirit and she's so calm and casual and like fun. She's playing Breath of the Wild right now. I believe it's her second time through the game and she's great. She's really great. You guys should definitely come. Oh, Stained Glass Story is also going to stream? Philscap's gonna stream. What's Philscap streaming? Subnautica. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's tough. I feel like... Oh my gosh. I feel like Solaria is more the speed that I want to go to tonight, but Gal, I'm probably going to try to hang out a little bit with Philscap because I love Subnautica a lot. Subnautica is also tough for me to stream, like to raid to, because I'm never sure who's played it in chat, and that is definitely the kind of game that if you haven't played it, it's best to go in blind. But Stained Glass Stories, Vilscap, I definitely want to come and hang out because Subnautica is like one of my favorite games. Good luck and enjoy your playthrough, okay? Good luck and enjoy your playthrough. Oh shoot, Omar, have a great night yourself. I'm definitely going to be hanging out in your stream tomorrow if I can, because I want to hear how you're enjoying Walking Dead. I'm going to hold you to that. Just noting, thank you, Gal. No, I really appreciate it. I love when you guys tell me that you guys are streaming, that you have your friends who are streaming, your family members who are streaming. And, like, personally, I'm definitely going to go check it out. So, let's get this raid to Solaria Games going. She's got her little Pikachu cushion up, and it looks really, really cute. And it feels like a nice chance to just, like, wind down and chill out with some chill. I'm going to say chill so much. Chill, Breath of the Wild, chill times. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night. Again, I'll see you on Sunday for some Minecraft, Monday for Mass Effect, and until then, I'll see you around in Discord. Have a great night, you guys. Peace out.